This is a presentation of DirecTV, America's premier source for sports television.
After a wild weekend in Bristol, the rivalries are in full swing as NASCAR Hotpass returns to the City of Angels for a Labor Day weekend tradition in Fontana. The long, hot days of summer are about to end, and the race to the chase has only begun to heat up as drivers are out to earn points and build momentum. Carl Edwards is dominating and looking for win number 7 on the season and eyeing a season sweep in Fontana. But Jimmy Johnson took the checkered flag last year, and along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. and 3-time Cali winner Jeff Gordon, the competition will be fierce at the newly named Auto Club Speedway. Get ready. NASCAR's best drivers are about to battle it out under the sun in California, right now on NASCAR Hot Pass.
Welcome to the Pepsi 500 Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California. It's Southern California, and you expect to see about anything when you come out here to Fontana, California. We're expecting another great race for the Pepsi 500. As the sun begins to set here on the West Coast, we're about to get underway with the 25th race of the 2008 season. Dale Earnhardt Jr. here on Channel 796. You are riding shotgun with Junior Nation. Dale Jr. currently in the top 4 in the point standings. An amazing first part of the season for Dale Earnhardt Jr. has put him into position to lock up a spot in the chase, which will take place after the Richmond race. Again, 2 races to go before we start the chase for the championship in 2008. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has solidly been in the top 5 ever since the 5th race of the 2008 season. He looks to continue that success here today. He has had success that has been good in the fall race at this racetrack. And prior to climbing into his race car, he was able to talk with our own Bill Parsons. Let's listen in.
Dale Jr., we've got 2 races to go till the chase starts. Just by starting, you're going to be locked in. Now we can concentrate on trying to get these cars as good as they can be.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the most important thing. We've had all season to really science the car best we can and learn what we can. And, you know, we sacrificed some good runs, trying some stuff, and just seeing what works and what didn't. And we really feel like we have a good idea of what we need to have for these last few races. And I feel a ton of confidence in my team and all the people at Hendrick that have given us such a great opportunity this year and given us a great opportunity to be in the chase, and we're just trying to make the best of it. We got a pretty good setup, about the same setup we run at Michigan when we won in the car, and it was really fast yesterday, so I'm looking forward to getting this race going.
The last 2 times you've run this race in the fall, you finished in the top 5, including a second. Is there some things that you can learn here that you can carry over to some of the other races that we'll have, even though they'll be 1.5 miles and different kind of racetracks?
Well, I think the deal is we're going to test it, and try more and more and try to think out of the box more and more. But you're at the point now to where you really got to take everything you learned and try to put all your good eggs in one basket and try to make that work for you in the chase. I think if you're still experimenting in the chase, that can become dangerous. So we luckily, with the data and the information that we're able to gather with this team, we'll have plenty of information to fall back on and plenty of knowledge preparing for each race. So I'm looking forward to things going really well for us.
This race will start in the daytime, and obviously the racetrack will cool off as we get more towards night. Well, that will change the place maybe you run on the racetrack? Well,
as the race track cools down due to nightfall, the groove will move down the track as it gets some grip on the bottom. So we try to test on the bottom, practice on the bottom a little bit, and make sure the car was capable of doing that. But it's really hard when it was slick yesterday, and a lot of guys run up high. But the one thing I wanted to say first before we end this interview was there's a lot of National Guardsmen that are being deployed down into the Gulf of Mexico for the preparation of the hurricane. And we're thinking about all those guys and hoping that they're successful in their goals down there we're thinking about all the people. There's a lot of people stationed on ready, kind of sitting on go to further boost the number of guardsmen down there, and we're hoping those guys aren't needed, but we're thinking about them.
And that's what the guardsmen do. They're ready in case we run into an emergency like this.
It's amazing, really what they're able to accomplish, and it's very saddening knowing that they're there for that type of assistance, and they take their job very seriously, and I'm proud to be associated with them.
Let's have a race with no bad luck. Just have a nice, good, strong race with a great finish.
That'd be good. We've struggled a little bit with some gremlins here and there in the last couple of weeks and haven't been able to show off our true potential, and I'd surely like to get back to what I feel like my team's capable of doing.
All right, buddy, thanks.
All right.
And ironic, obviously, Dale Earnhardt Jr. with National Guard as a sponsor. It's on his shoulders, National Guard there, and he talked very emotionally about Hurricane Gustav and how the National Guardsmen are headed down into that area to try to make sure that all of the American citizens down there in the New Orleans area and the Louisiana and Texas area are taken care of. And so obviously all of our thoughts and prayers also with the families that are in that area and our National Guardsmen that are going down there to help protect them. Look at the 88 National Guard Amp Energy Chevrolet. How can Dale Earnhardt Jr. clinch a spot in the chase? Well, if he finishes 40th or better today, which we are hoping that happens for sure, or if he finishes 42nd or better and leads a lap, that's 5 bonus points. If he leads the most laps, that would be 10 bonus points, and all he would have to do would be to finish 43rd by doing that. And so he would clinch a spot in the chase. Take a look at what the lineup would be. That's the points as of now, how they would start. Kyle Busch, 8 wins on the season. Carl Edwards has 6 wins, only the 50 bonus points though. For those wins, didn't get the bonus points from Las Vegas. Jimmy Johnson with 2 wins, Casey Kane 2 wins. Dale Jr. has the 1 win with the 10 bonus points. So there is the top 12. And again, that is as of now. We still have 2 races to go to find out who will be the final 12 that will take on each other in that chase for the Cup. Chase contenders, it's not that far off. When you see Dale Jr. with 5,010, as compared to Kyle Busch at 5,080. To get the lead, Dale Jr. could win the race, lead the most laps at Loudon, and Kyle Busch finish 13th or worse. That's how close it is, even at the start of the race in Loudon. So it will be interesting to see how we do the final 10 races of the season. But before that, we've got a great one here on the West Coast at the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. The Pepsi 500 is coming up. We'll ride shotgun with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
The sport's biggest star, the undefeated contender. Only one will break through and get closer to the light heavyweight title as former champ Chuck the Iceman Liddell, coming off a thrilling victory over Vanderlei Silva, faces Sugar Rashad Evans, the Ultimate Fighter winner who's never lost and is determined to knock off the UFC legend. The Ultimate Fighting Championship presents UFC 88 Breakthrough, live Saturday, September 6th from Phillips Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, on DirecTV pay-per-view.
You're watching Eli fillet the fish, but you're missing Peyton pummel the Panthers. If you had DirecTV, you could see up to 8 NFL games live on the same screen, so you'll never miss a thing.
NFL Sunday Ticket Superfan, only on DirecTV.
You're watching the Redskins run out the clock, then you find out the Bears just punched it in for 6, and you missed it. With DirecTV, you're alerted anytime a team's about to score.
Every play inside the 20. NFL Sunday Ticket Superfan, only on DirecTV.
Be one of the first 4,588 people to join the Route 88 membership drive for your shot at taking this ride from Dale's driveway to yours. Sign up at thedaljrfoundation.org before October 12th to be eligible. Prizes include a $2,500 gas card, custom floor mats, and Dale Jr. American Racing Wheels. The odds of winning are great, but helping Junior's Foundation is even greater. Visit thedaljrfoundation.org to donate and get your Route 88 membership today.
You want a piece of my heart? You better start
Dale Jr. and 42 other drivers will be working for the weekend, but we are able to enjoy and be entertained by their driving skills on this 2-mile racetrack here, the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will start in the 18th spot after his qualifying performance on Friday. We take a look at heating up in California. Phil touched on this as far as the last 2 fall races here, a 2nd and a 5th. So other than the DNF back in 2005 and that 38th place finish, fairly good fall races here for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Now let's go back down to the pit wall and on pit box with Tony Eury Jr., Phil Parsons.
Tony Jr., we talked a little bit to Dale Jr. about how this racetrack will change drastically from daylight to darkness. How do you keep up with this racetrack when it changes so drastically like it does?
Well, you just kind of see where you're at. You know, you kind of set the car up to be a little freer to start because, you know, you figure it's going to tighten up as the night goes. But last couple times I've been here, the track's kind of went loose. So just got to really stay on the ball and understand what the car is doing. And, you know, we had a really good car yesterday in happy hour, so we're looking forward to getting this thing started. But, you know, we're thinking it's going to go to the loose side tonight, so we're kind of set up for that.
Will it go gradually as the track cools off? If it gets looser, will it just get gradually looser as you go?
I think it will. I mean, I think it'll get gradually looser as it goes, and you just got to make sure that you're not tightening it up too much. That way, when it does get dark tonight, I think the race is going to be one on the bottom. We'll probably be running up top. That's going to be probably the preferred groove here, the first 3/4 of this race, and then at the end, be the guy that can rotate around the center. The best one's going to win.
It looked like there was a lot of give up in the tires. So is a possibility of 2 tires, or would it be 4 every time?
Well, it could be. I mean, it depends on how many laps you are, you know, for track position and things like that. But, you know, most of the night you're going to be getting 4. But, you know, if it comes down to a situation where you're 15 laps or less, you might think about putting 2 on. Just a lot of it depends on track position.
All right, have a great one, buddy.
All right, bud. Thanks.
So again, Tony Eury Jr. will be calling the shots. The starting grid is going to roll across the left side of your screen. Jimmy Johnson, our teammate, grabbing the pole, and A.J. Allmendinger will start on the outside of row number 1 for this one. Again, I mentioned Dale Earnhardt Jr. qualified 18th, so he will start in that 18th spot on the outside of row number 9. When they come by the start-finish line, they'll be shown 1 to go. Meaning we got 1 more lap under pace conditions before the green flag flies. Take a look at the track facts for the Pepsi 500 here at the Auto Club Speedway. It's a 2-mile D-shaped oval, 14 degrees of banking. Phil, you know a little bit about this racetrack. You've actually raced here.
I have. It's really a great racetrack. As Dale Jr. was talking about when we talked to him, it's similar to Michigan. It's a little bit flatter than Michigan, but you'll run all over the racetrack from the very white line all the way up to the top of the racetrack. So in that respect, it does race a lot like Michigan, but a great racetrack out here. Obviously, this date is going to change next year. This race will be pushed back into fall a little bit into October with a new 2009 Sprint Cup schedule. So this is the last time that we'll see this race here on Labor Day weekend.
Take a look at the particulars of this race. 250 laps, 500 miles in length. Pit road speed, 55 miles per hour. And we'll hear from TJ Majors, the spotter for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He'll let us know what the RPMs will be for that 55 mile per hour speed limit on pit road. A reminder, while you're listening into this channel here at 796, we also have the Super Channel on 794 and 799. There are 13 drivers as well as the ESPN audio that you can listen into their individual audio, but obviously with you joining us here on channel 796, you'd like to hear from this team. TJ Majors, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Tony Eury Jr. Those are the voices you're going to hear here on this channel.
10-4, let me know. I can speak up if you need it there. Going green this time, bye.
And there we heard TJ Majors letting him know that he can speak up. Communications are good between crew chief, spotter, and driver. See team owner Rick Hendrick in the background there in the white shirt on the back of the pit box. We take a look at the conditions to get this one underway. It's been a beautiful day, very different from a year ago.
All right,
when we were
nice
here.
there.
86 degrees.
Stay in line until the start finish line.
TJ Majors is going to bring us to the green flag. Brett Bodine is the pace car driver. He'll bring that car off of the racing surface. And now it's in the hands of Jimmy Johnson and A.J. Allmendinger, bringing the field to the green.
Pace car is in. All right, get ready. Get ready. Green, green, green. All clear in front of you there. All clear in front of you, lined up inside.
Still making it by the start-finish line. The green flag flew.
Still just one inside there, all the way on the bottom. Still inside of the 11-incher door there. Still inside, going to be in the middle there. In the middle. Still outside, clear high, one inside. All clear, all clear. Clear by 1 to the 5.
Junior running that higher line to start this race. In practice on Friday and Saturday, Dale Jr. was one of the regulars.
Outside all by himself there. Outside the 20-incher door. Still outside there. Still there. Still outside the 20 car. Still outside the 20. Still there. All clear of the 20 there. Clear by 1.
One of the regulars up by the wall at this racetrack. He was running the high line.
Outside the 12 there by himself. And he's backing up there in front of you on the high side there. Still outside there at your door. Still there by himself. 20 still 2 back behind you. Your lane there. Outside, gonna have 2 outside there. 2 outside. 2 outside still. Still 2 outside there. 2 outside. 1 outside the 12. 1 outside the 12. Just the 12. Still outside. He's got the 8 trying to go with him there. Outside the 12. Still there. Got the 20 on the bottom with you. Still just the 12 at your door. Hit your bumper there. All clear. All clear.
Dale Jr. moves up to the 14th spot now. Starting 18th. That sun, very difficult as they enter turn 3 right in their eyes.
Remember how Tony Jr. said it's so important to be able to rotate
Outside
through
there,
the center of the corner.
Anywhere you want to go, clear by 2.
Move to 13th.
Yeah, that's how Dale Jr. was able to get by Ryan Newman down there in 1 and 2 because he rotated better through the center of the corner.
We saw Jamie McMurray backing up, smoke coming out of that race car. Early problems for Jamie McMurray. Could bring out a caution here if he's not able to get off the center of the racetrack, which is the place he's running. And now in the groove on the bottom of the track. So problems for that 26th early in this race.
Caution's out, clear by 3. Clear by 3 still. Caution is out. Still clear by 4.
Caution comes out for the left front tire of Jamie McMurray. You see it's blown. Something had locked up on that race car because that wheel was not even moving as he was going down the backstretch trying to hurry around the track.
Stuck in the center. If the next set of tires got less spring rate in the right front, that'll probably fix it. What was that? 10-4. They should be going a little bit to the freeze, so it's going to lose a little bit in the right front, about 5 pounds.
So early on, after just 4 laps of competition, Dale Earnhardt Jr. went from 18th.
There's a piece of brake rotor out there, so just kind of keep your eyes open there.
18th to 13th.
I can't understand you, buddy.
Piece of a brake rotor out there. I think it's on the bottom in turn 3. 26 blew a left front there. Just keep your eye out for it. I think they said bottom of turn 3.
We took a poll and asked what Americans want, and unanimously they said,
free gasoline. Free gasoline.
Free gasoline every day.
How about $2,900 in free gasoline every day?
You know I like 29.
Shell is giving away $2,900 in free gasoline every day, plus thousands of other prizes. Just pick up a game card at a participating Shell station. Scratch off the gunk and go online for your chance to win.
Hurry in today for your game card while supplies last.
Respect. Selfless service. Integrity. Personal courage. Proud soldier. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Some would say the letter C stands for the car in NASCAR. It doesn't. C is for the final chapter, the ultimate checkered flag. It's for cementing a place in history. It's being calm like Kenseth, confident like Carl, and creative like Kyle. It's clawing through high-caliber competition under cold-blooded conditions. C is for champion.
The chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup begins on ABC Sunday, September 14th.
Dude, can you believe it? We're about to tuck into some World Championship barbecue. This is the place. It's the Jack Championship Barbecue at Fridays. They went down to Lynchburg, Tennessee to the greatest barbecue competition in the world. Grab the winning sauce and put it on some of their best dishes. And it starts at just $5.99. Where else would you want to be? Just keeps getting better. Give me more Fridays.
Cheez-It packs so much real cheese in such a small bite. People are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go... Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
Welcome back. The over-the-wall crew didn't go over
What
the
is
wall.
your water and oil right there? Good look. 200 to 15.
Junior, Tony Uri Jr. asking for the temps. Water and oil. In good shape. It was a broken brake rotor is what we're hearing from Jamie McMurray's crew as far as the problem with that 26. A reminder, on the top of your screen you see the color changes. We've got green, yellow, and red up there. The green is the drivers that are currently locked in to the chase for the Sprint Cup. Guys like Edwards, Jeff Burton, Kyle Busch, Dale Earnhardt Jr. They will appear in green. The ones that are in the top 12 but not clinched are in yellow, and then the ones outside of the top 12 but have a shot of getting in still will be in red. So those will be the explanation of colors that you'll see on the top of your screen.
There is a real dogfight from about 6th down back to about 14th for those final spots in the chase. And so much of your season can be made by getting in that chase.
Good cleaned up there. Be one to go at the line. No lap cars here. Single file restart. That's the right only.
TJ Majors giving the information to Dale Earnhardt Jr. No cars a lap down, so there won't be any cars on the inside. It'll be a single file restart. Jimmy Johnson still out in front. AJ Allmendinger runs second. Jeff Gordon, Casey Kane, and Martin Truex Jr. your top 5. There you see your points leader. Kyle Busch running in the 6th spot right now. His brother right behind him. Jimmy Jenkins talking with one of the racing electronics engineers, making sure that everything with the radios is working all right. That's the communications that we constantly hear, and what makes NASCAR Hotpass so good for fans. So we're going to restart in 13th when they come back to the start-finish line. Dale Earnhardt Jr. starting this race in 18th. He's already moved up 5 spots.
You know, Rick, as I was watching practice yesterday, they actually had 2 practice sessions yesterday prior to the nationwide race. It's amazing how little you can change these cars and have such a big effect on the racetrack.
You know, in the first practice, Phil, I heard Dale Earnhardt Jr. make the comment he thought he might have the fastest race car on the track. And then they made a few adjustments, and they went away from what they had done, I think just testing different things. And Junior said, you know what, let's get back to where it was working good.
You know, it's funny, I was talking to Tony Jr. yesterday.
Got the 12, the 20, and the 11 in your mirror there. Going green this time. Bye.
And I was asking Tony Jr. how close he was to the setup that they had here in February. Had an awfully good car and got caught up in that accident with our teammate Casey Mears. And he said, we're not.
The outside a little bit here. Pace car is in.
He said, we're nothing like that setup because we've learned so much since then.
Get ready. Green. All clear, plenty there.
No pressure from the 12. You're clear by 2. Clear by 2. He's clear by 4 behind you.
All the way down to the bottom of the racetrack through 1 and 2. And a good run on that 16 and 83.
Just 1 outside 83, no pressure from the 12. Still outside by himself. 12 is about 4 back there. Still outside there at your door by himself. Be clear behind him if he gets you. Clear by 3.
Dale Jr. in that first practice ran a lot right up against the wall. So the high liner on this racetrack, we'll see if he ventures up there to try to get by the 16.
Yeah, and as he told us, he really feels as though when the racetrack cools off, that the groove will actually move back down the racetrack.
At your door there. At your door. At your bumper. At your bumper. Still inside. Clear low. 1 outside. Clear low. 1 outside. At your door. Still there at your bumper. Still there. Still outside there. Still there. Still outside at your bumper. Clear. All clear. Good job, man. Nice and smooth. Nobody coming here.
Up to 11. Three times Dale Earnhardt Jr. has finished in the top 5 at this racetrack. The first one back in 2001. Led a lap, finished 3rd.
Clear by 7 over the 22. No pressure.
Good run on that 44 of Rudeman.
Dale Jr. also won a Busch race back at the time in 1998. Great performance. I was in that race with him.
You know, Phil, we've actually got footage of that race, and I know I've heard you say that you thought you had a pretty good car that day, but the footage we show, there's nobody even close to Dale Jr.
Yeah, I wasn't. I did finish 4th, but I wasn't. It was no match for Dale Jr. I really thought I had the best car the day before the race.
There. 2 outside, 2 outside, still 2 outside, still 2 outside there. The 2 at your door, still 2 outside, 2 outside, still outside there. Just the 19 now. Just the 19. Be clear by 1 behind him to the 16. All clear behind the 19 outside. All clear behind the 2. All clear behind the 2 if you want it.
Dale Jr. was down below the white line through
Still
3 and 4.
outside there at your door up on the wall there. He's all the way against the wall. Still outside there all the way against the wall. No pressure from behind. Still there.
There's that footage of Dale Jr. winning the nationwide race back in 1998, the celebration. You know, that footage showed a lot of distance between Dale Jr. and we never saw another car, Phil.
Yeah, he was really, really good. And my car was great that day. I thought it was about as good as it could be, but I was no match for Dale Jr. I ended up finishing 4th. Kevin LePage finished 2nd in that race, and Matt Kenseth finished 3rd.
Did Matt do some blocking on you, maybe?
A little bit, just a little bit.
Dale Jr. into the top 10. He runs 9th right now, about 4.5 seconds behind race leader and teammate Jimmy Johnson. And now right behind our points leader, Kyle Busch.
You know, that 1998 season was an incredible season for Dale Jr. He won the Busch Series Championship that year and the following
Clear by
year.
1 over the 2. Clear by 2 over the 16. He's just back in his corner. I'm rolling you outside there. Clear by 1.
In 1999, but he just had run a handful of races in 1997, so he was not considered a rookie. Just a few more than what would have kept him eligible, but what essentially was his first year was an amazing year.
Again, getting that victory here in the nationwide car back in '98. Dale Jr.'s best finish in a Sprint Cup car at this racetrack, 2nd. That happened back in 2006. It was the fall race. He had led 6 laps in that race at the 250 after starting 6th. And again, finishing in the runner-up position.
Yeah, look who that car is running in front of him right now.
Point leader, it's Kyle Busch. You notice coming into the corners, Phil, it looks like Junior's got a pretty good run, and then about the center, guys are able to pull away from him, but then from center off, he's able to stay with them.
Starting to free up, being an Austin touch.
that tight condition in the center, or at least he didn't mention it being free through the center, but that may be where the guys are getting a little bit of a run on him.
Yeah, a little free in, a little free off. It actually still could be a little tight through the center of the corner.
10-4, you're not going off just a little bit. You're clear by 3, he's clear by 7 to the 2.
Junior back in the top 10 here, Southern California.
29 behind. Go, you're clear, NASCAR to watch him. Come get you some of this.
Follow the drama with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile.
That's the way we get it done, boys.
Live team chatter, live radio broadcasts, and real-time stats. Available on the new Samsung Instinct only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Text NASCAR to 7777 or visit sprint.com/speed.
Awesome job, boys.
Whoa! That's one monster case of athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Act and Tenactin. It gets rid of your athlete's foot. Hey, it can even keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Act and Tenactin.
How much does he have in common with NASCAR crews and their drivers? Oh, about 5 quarts. More NASCAR Sprint Cup crew chiefs use Valvoline in their race cars and their own cars.
There's no way to hide it. If you drive drunk, we will find you. Cops everywhere are stepping up enforcement and cracking down like never before.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Sir, have you been drinking this evening?
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Make no mistake, you will get caught and you will be arrested. Over the limit, under arrest.
Are you the biggest fan of NASCAR? Prove it. I'm living it. Feel the speed. I got everything I need. Go to NASCARBiggestFan.com to vote or upload your video, and you could hold the title of Biggest Fan of NASCAR. Ladies and gentlemen, start your videos.
Do you know Game Day? Go to collegegameday.com to find out. ESPN College Game Day built by the Home Depot. Saturdays at 10 a.m.
I'm standing. Your door, clear high, all clear.
Welcome back. Dale Earnhardt Jr. just took the 8th spot away from the 1 of Martin Truex Jr. And so he moves up into the top 8. Still right on the back bumper of that 18 of Kyle Busch, our points leader. Greg Biffle has had some impressive runs getting down to the bottom of the racetrack.
Caution's out. Caution is out there. Got debris up high in turf 1. Stay low at 1. Stay low at 1.
Obviously some debris on the racetrack. They're showing.
It starts losing the limber up off, tipping over a little bit, too much rolling around from just a little bit. It's got good, you know, it kind of started off kind of snug and then it just kind of freed up in all of a sudden. And what the hell's that? Okay, hey, who's riding around with that?
That is debris, is what that is right there.
Yeah, that's a caution light. Oh shit, caution light looks like a front end loader.
The caution light came off of the racetrack. How about that, Brad Keselowski? I've got a 2-time winner in the Nationwide Series here in the booth with me, Phil.
Well, that's a first. I think Dale's just as surprised as anyone else. Never seen that before.
How about you driving for Dale Earnhardt Jr. this year? Has this kind of been the dream year?
Yeah, it has been. It's been a great year and great to be associated with Dale Jr. and driving for a great team.
We'll listen and see what Dale Jr.'s.
No easy, no, it's all right. I mean, it's a little dirty, but I don't know how many you got.
Well, it looks like Rick Dale's got a great car right here. He's been moving up for sure. Looks very strong right now.
He mentioned just moments ago.
Pit road is open. All right, 4 tires. So we will pit 4,500 at the line. 4,500 at the line.
4,500 is.
Leave some room to get out.
55 miles per hour on pit road. We heard Dale Jr. talk about a little bit loose in and a little bit loose
Head
off.
away.
And so obviously they're going to make
About
some changes
5 away
here.
right there, bud. Come left right here. Stall 3, 2. Come on in here. Right there. Whoa.
Pit stall number 24 here at the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. They're going to do a 4-tire stop. Doesn't look like any chassis adjustments here, but probably an air pressure adjustment.
Not seeing anything, but you know the teams like to do air pressure adjustments because they don't slow down the pit stops.
Cleared to the wall. Cleared to the wall. Go, 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 go. 4,500. 4,500.
Just under 14 seconds to stop by the over-the-wall crew for the
4,500 there. Just one inside. Just 22. 4,500 to the line here. 4,500 to the cone. 4,500. Good stop, guys.
Amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet team gets that 88 Chevrolet back out on the racetrack.
Great stop, guys.
Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen. We'll be right back with more here on Hot Pass.
Tough. I'm comfortable in Wrangler. Real comfortable.
Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans. Satisfaction guaranteed. Wrangler. Real comfortable jeans.
Tony Stewart has done it again.
Number 20 subway car. Look at him go. Never seen him go this high. Where does he get his energy?
The delicious sweet onion chicken teriyaki and the gotta-have-it Subway Club. It's how Tony Stewart eats fresh.
Congrats, gotta say you've done your research.
Oh yeah, we went on cars.com, we compared models side by side, found out the price we should be paying. Feeling pretty good.
You should.
And I didn't have to resort to plan B.
Oh, what's plan B?
In order to get you to agree to my terms quickly, I was gonna have you eat these brownies, which I mixed with a horse laxative.
Excuse me. Keep talking.
My husband kind of has a sweet tooth.
Don't let the gentle sway fool you. This is high country barley. It's found here, where the air is crisp and the soil is rich. Perfect for growing full-bodied barley, giving Coors that full-flavored taste, savored by generations since 1873. It's the way they like it. It's the way we like it. And neither one of us is much for compromising. Coors, the banquet beer.
Monday, back to the grind for you and your alarm clock. Reluctant to accept this reality, you keep dreaming about laying down tracks with MC Hammer.
What's that beeping noise?
Hold up. Whose beeper keep beeping and beeping?
Then you realize it's Monday.
Hammer, don't hurt him.
And you've got to go to work. But with Monday will soon come the glorious return of Monday Night Football on ESPN. So wake up, dog, because your Monday morning can't touch this.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
All right, one to go at the line here. One to go at the line.
Welcome back to the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. Dale Earnhardt Jr. with a great pit stop. The over-the-wall crew gets him back out.
I don't think there's any lap cars here. There should be just single file here straight up.
He will restart 5th. So a very good stop. Jimmy Johnson still out in front. Casey Kane runs 2nd. A.J. Allmendinger, Brian Vickers will start in front of us. And then it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. now. Obviously, Brad Keselowski joining us here in the booth at California. A disappointing race yesterday for you. The part failure. Just haven't had the luck at this racetrack. But throughout the year, you have had some success. And obviously, the win at Bristol had to be one of the biggest.
Yeah, it certainly was. You know, I won at Nashville as well, but Dale wasn't able to be there. So it's great to have Dale here with us at Bristol, and you can see us winning. What a great race to win, the night race at Bristol. And, man, it just doesn't get any better than that.
Well, and you've grown up in racing. I mean, your family has been racers from the very beginning. Did you ever dream in your wildest dreams that you would be in victory lane at Bristol?
Man, you know, that's just awesome. I mean, you dream of it, but, you know, you don't know if it's ever going to happen. And, right. You know, that's one of the coolest races. I think all the drivers would agree. And, you know, Dale's won there several times, and we're in victory lane talking about just how great that is.
You know, one of the things that's unique in this situation is T.J. Majors spots for Dale, obviously, here in the Sprint Cup Series. But T.J. Majors also spots for you in the Nationwide Series. But this first ever win for you, he wasn't actually there.
No, unfortunately, he was with Dale there in Pocono and missed it. But we give him a lot of, you know, criticism over that and how we run better when he's not there. But
no way.
That's part of the jabbing that we do. We have a lot of fun with TJ. He's a great friend of both Dale and I.
Where's the Gibson guitar now?
It is in the, TJ and I are next door neighbors, so we have a little fun with it. It's up in my guest bedroom.
Do you know how to play the guitar?
Not at all.
Do you pretend to know how to play the guitar?
Yeah, definitely. I can play the air guitar as well as anyone else.
Hey, Brad, tell them you were working on race cars your whole life. You didn't have time to learn how to play the guitar.
Yeah, we were focused on racing, which I'm sure Dale's going to be right here. This is an important restart for him. We'll see what he's got here for these leaders.
Green flag back out here in California. The Pepsi 500 continuing again. Dale Earnhardt Jr. restarting now in the 5th spot. His teammate Jimmy Johnson continues to lead.
He looks very good on corner exit. That's one thing I noticed about Dale's car. He seems to give up just a little ground in the center, but man, when he gets back to the power, he can really close in on it.
You talk about corner exit. We've seen him get into the corners, and he hasn't made up a lot of ground. But like you said, in the middle of the corners, maybe still not making up ground, but coming off the turns, he gets some momentum with this race car.
Yeah, that Chevrolet R07 engine that Hendrick Motorsports got is running strong down the straightaways.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. again running in the 5th spot. Behind him, that's Greg Biffle. He's been battling with him pretty much since the drop of the green flag to start this race. Now we run back down on the bottom line. What was the preferred line for you last night in the nationwide race?
Well, I think the biggest thing is that you need to find clean air. So even if your car's, stronger on the bottom,
clear by 3 over the 18.
You need to get to where you're not directly behind a car in front of you. So you need to either move up like you see Greg Biffle doing right now. He's trying to find clean air. And with clean air, he can maybe make a pass on Dale.
Outside there, outside the 16 car. Be clear behind him if he gets you. Outside there.
Greg's just a little bit stronger right now
5 to the 18.
than Dale is on new tires. It'll be interesting to see as the tires wear off if Dale comes, back charging towards Greg.
And again,
Brad, you ran your race last night. You actually did most of your practicing during the daytime. How was the track different for you? Did it loosen up like Dale Jr. and Tony Jr. are expecting?
Yes, it did. It loosened up a lot. It'll be interesting to see. The right rear tire that Goodyear has here, or the right side compound, is a little hard, so it gets hot, and when it gets hot, it gives up grip.
Then you put more air pressure in the right front to stop that condition, or how did you fix your car last night?
Well, you heard Tony Jr. talking about to Dale about how you could turn off certain blowers, and turn them on. Dale's got a right front bead blower in the car, which will he can turn it off and on, and that'll build up air pressure in that right front tire and change the way the car handles, possibly tighten it up. So it'll be interesting to see if he's having any problems, if he'll do that.
Now running in the 6th spot as Greg Biffle took 5th away from us. Kyle Busch just behind us in 7th. Again, on the top of the screen, the ticker will show different colors under the names of the drivers. That's if they're in green, they're right now locked into the chase. If they're yellow, they're in the top 12. If they're red, they're just outside of that top 12 and looking to get in, as we have just these final 2 races before the chase for the 2008 Sprint Cup.
And you saw Dale move up that lap in 3 and 4, and look at the run he gets on Greg down the front stretch. Closed about 3 car lengths on him. We'll see if he does it again this next lap.
Down in the bottom again in 1 and 2. And it looks as though he's making up a little ground there through the center of the turn.
Yeah, it might take just a little bit more time for Dale Jr.'s car to come in than Greg's.
Brad, how much feedback do you get from Dale Jr. on driving at specific racetracks?
Well, the difference between the 2 cars makes it a little hard, but when we race the same car in the Nationwide Series or on the same day, we'll talk about it a lot. One of the things here that sticks out in my mind that Dale has got a lot of experience with is the sealer. There's cracks that you can't really see where it's been paved in several different lanes. And as you can see them right here in this view right here. And as you cross those cracks or those seams, your car changes the way it handles drastically. So I got a little bit of help from him on that.
And as an owner, is he a hard owner? Is he tough to drive for?
He's a great owner to win for. I can say that. It gets no better than that, but it's a high-pressure situation, but I'm lucky to have it.
Well, there's a lot of spotlights, obviously, on you, a microscope, really, because you drive for one of the most popular drivers in all of auto racing.
Certainly, I'm very fortunate to have the ride. You see Dale get a little loose off right there, but I'm very fortunate to have a ride with Dale. He's a great owner, a great friend of mine.
And again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 6th spot. We've restarted after our second caution. There was debris on the racetrack that came out on lap 20. The debris, we think, was the caution lights that come off of either the catch fence and onto the racetrack. And so that problem brought the second caution of the day out. When we had that, Dale Earnhardt Jr. brought that 88 amp Energy National Guard Chevrolet onto pit road. They did a 4-tire stop, filled it full of Sunoco fuel, and put him back on the racetrack.
So clear by 5 over the 11, 1829 lined up. The 11 runs the bottom on both ends.
Here, TJ Majors giving him some information. That's pivotal to a driver to know where to be, to know where the guy behind you is running, where the guys in front. You can see the guys in front of you, but very rarely can you really look back and really study the guys behind you. So you really rely on your spotter a lot, and TJ's giving him some good information.
Is it freaking you out hearing TJ Majors in your headset right now, just like you normally would in your helmet?
Yeah, you know, that is kind of a different feeling, but you know, I'm lucky to have TJ as a spotter. He does a great job for me.
Dale Jr. running a little bit higher line through 3 and 4 now. Working by that 11, and a little wiggle again as he gets right up next to the wall.
Yeah, Dale fights that a lot. I noticed that in his driving style. He corner exit, he usually has a lot of wheel in the race car, and when you get to that very late exit with the high horsepower engines that are in the Sprint Cup Series, it'll make that little wiggle.
Is there something unique about Dale Jr. that people wouldn't know that maybe you know? Because you're his neighbor and driver?
You know, Dale's got his own tendencies for sure. You see him racing here with Denny and Kevin here. He's a great guy, though. We have a lot of fun, you know, living in the same area and hanging out. It's been a great experience. I'm having a great year and having a lot of fun with him.
Were you into video games before you started driving for Dale Jr.?
Yeah, actually, that's how we met.
Still there. All clear.
Dale and I both, Dale's probably a little more than I am, but we love to race online and race video games like this, and that's how both of us probably got to where we could run the top like this. He is all the way up against the wall right there.
Yep.
Look at the run he's going to get. And Kevin, Kevin's a really good driver. He'll move over for you and show some courtesy.
All clear.
He cut Dale some slack there, and I'm sure Dale will pay that back for him.
Dale Jr. running that high line now through 3 and 4. Once again, he gets the momentum up on the high side of the racetrack.
You can see Kevin Harvick, he's probably one of the most aware drivers in the Sprint Cup Series. He knows Dale's up there. He knows it's early in the race and there's no reason to push it or to cut off Dale, and just gives him a little slack there.
And again, right up next to the wall through 1 and 2 now. We'll see how much momentum that gives him as he goes by the 29 and tries to catch on to the 11 of Denny Hamlin that's in front of him. How was the phone call from Dale Jr. when he actually called you up? And this was after the Memphis race, I'm sure, that you had in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race back a year ago. Now, I'm going to ask you to pause for 1 second. We'll be right back after these messages.
Turn 4 and turn 2. Left front's popping up.
There's only one utility vehicle that can do it all. Only one that can outrun. Only one that can outpull. Only one that can outride. And only one that can outwork every utility vehicle out there. Only Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Get financing as low as 2.99% and up to $800 during the Power Play sales event.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
It's interactive live scoring with real-time updates and red zone alerts. ESPN Fantasy Football. The best experts, the best features, the best game. All for free at ESPN.com.
You got to get up pretty early if you truly want to succeed.
5:15.
6 o'clock.
6:15.
Before it's too late. if you want chicken for breakfast.
Introducing McDonald's new Southern-style chicken biscuit for breakfast.
Perfectly seasoned.
Juicy, all-white meat.
A brand new taste for breakfast.
Served on a warm and fluffy homemade tasting biscuit.
Chicken for breakfast.
It's the new gold standard.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
Try it now. Jimmy, get in the car.
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Pipe wrench. Hey, Jimmy?
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. You see a little bit of, and I don't know if I'd call it smoke as much as maybe is it a little bit of dust or something off the track. You had mentioned you thought the splitter might be touching on the right front.
Well, you'll see that a lot with the COT cars. They look like they're smoking. And what that is, it's the splitter on the front end. When it drags, it makes a very fine smoke. And Dale Jr. is dragging the splitter just a little in the corner, turn 1 here in California. And it's making that fine little smoke. It's not an oil leak or a tire rub. That's just the splitter drag.
And you talked about mostly when he gets into the turns, you're seeing that as well.
Well, yeah, that's a max load. That means the car is, it's diving onto the right front. You're deaccelerating, and that's why you see it coming right about here. You see that little bit of smoke right off the right front, comes out of the bottom of the car, and that's the splitter drag. You'll see that a lot in the Hendrick Motorsports cars.
Now, I touched on it before we went to commercial break. You got the phone call from Dale Earnhardt Jr. You had a phenomenal race at Memphis. We thought it was probably the turning point of your career. How did that phone call go?
Oh, that was great. I was actually sitting in the airport, and I just got on the plane, turned off my phone, and I turned it back on. Sitting on the airplane, and Dale Jr. had left a message for, wanted me to come drive for him. And, I'm on a plane with a bunch of strangers, and I'm like all excited, and I've got no one to tell, And, you're looking around for friends and family, and it just didn't work out that way. So I wasn't able to get a hold of him because he had just left for a race at Loudon. And the race was starting while I was on the airplane. So those were an anxious 3 or 4 hours until that race ended and we were able to get a hold of each other.
Wow, I bet that was awesome. Yeah, that would have been tough. You're like looking for anybody to high five or, like, come on. I
yeah,
just got
exactly.
The dream job of my life. I can't tell anybody.
A very cool moment, though. And it's worked out very well for both of us. The 88 team's been performing very strong lately, and it's been great.
What was cool is last week we saw your mom and dad, Bob and Kay Keselowski, in victory lane with you, kind of celebrating that win.
Left front makes the car cut when he crosses the lanes off the corner.
So a little bit snug center, we're hearing.
Yeah, you heard him say how the left front.
The loose off is probably the biggest problem. Just when the left front goes down onto the next section of asphalt, it turns the car too much.
This is what I was talking about the left front when he crosses the different lanes here. As you can see the sealer lines.
Yep.
As he crosses those lines, the car gets a little loose on him. Right in that area right there.
Right there, very loose. We saw the back end kick out as well.
10-4, you're still clear by 5 over the 29, runs the bottom of both ends. He's clear by 20 to the 44.
Field starting to spread out here now as we're chasing the 9 of Casey Kane. That smoke still coming out on that right side of this race car.
Now they do that, the theory behind that is you want to get the splitter sealed off as well as you can, especially on entry because that makes some downforce, and so that's why you'll see that.
Caution is out, caution is out.
Problem.
Spinning 1 and 2 here.
The 2 of Kurt Busch
Caution
gets turned around.
There. Got debris down low on 1 at the tire, the 2 just spun in the middle of the corner.
Third caution of the day, Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the 6th spot.
We started off a little too tight, and then it lost the bump stop load on exit. Stayed tight in the center. Lost quite a bit. It's too much left front bump stop load off the corner. Because when I drive across those, I go up to the top, then I'm coming back down across those patches. It just hooks the car like you got no chain on the sway bar arm. But start off a little too snug. All right. But it did not fix the core bind issue, the change there. It was better for a little bit, but the car was quite a bit too tight in the center for the first few laps. You need to get y'all out in the center, but the forward bite was a little bit better, but it went away again. It ain't much forward bite. It's just like that left front, the fucking rock.
About halfway through a fuel run.
The
Right
road's
here.
going to be open this time, but then you're going to come around the 9, and opening the 19, then you. Tickle.
Yeah, they're halfway through a fuel run, so I would expect Tony Eury Jr. to take 4 tires here. We'll have to see what he does.
This will be the second pit stop that they're making.
Usually you'll take 4 tires when you're halfway past the fuel run because the amount of time it takes to put that extra gas in, it justifies changing left side tires.
4,500 at the line.
On pit road for the second time today. The last time just under 14 seconds for the over-the-wall
Leave yourself a
crew.
little room. 10 away around the 9. 5 away. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right there. Whoa.
Rick Pigeon, the jack man, comes around to the left side of the car, gets it jacked up. They put the left side tires in. The second gas of
Go to the wall. Go to the wall. Go, 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 go. 2 trying to come outside right here. Outside, outside. 9's outside. 4,500 there. 4,500 there. It's your rear tire there. 4,500. 4,500 there. Still outside at your bumper. 4,500. All clear.
Another killer pit stop. The crew is doing
Good
great
stuff,
here
y'all.
for him.
14-second stop for the over-the-wall crew. And Dale
Turn up
Jr.
off
said,
pit road there,
nice
and
job.
then truck
As
down
did
low.
Tony
Go on
Eury
track, go
Jr.
on
giving him a
track.
thumbs up. We'll be right back with more.
Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out, right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Here's something to celebrate. A new Applebee's Neighborhood Value. Endless favorites starting at $9.99. Choose from sweet and meaty riblets, panko-crusted shrimp, or golden delicious chicken tenders. Your choice, all you can eat, starting at $9.99. Be ashamed not to have a cold beer with that. It's an all-you-can-eat dinner, but you gotta hurry. Endless riblets, shrimp, or chicken tenders, starting at $9.99. Only at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
Welcome back to Feel Better Fast, the show that delivers rapid relief. John from Nashville, what's on your mind?
My girlfriend says I need to get off the couch and get in shape.
Hey, try skipping those nachos to reduce your drag.
That or try taking a lap around your living room every time we pit.
How about trying a different girlfriend? What?
We're live on the air. What's on your mind, caller?
The guys are waiting. Get quick advice at feelbetterfasttv.com.
This is America, and you have the freedom to cheer,
Number 9!
idolize,
Dale Jr.
Mr. Jeff Gordon.
celebrate,
Montoya.
maybe even get carried away.
Martin Truex Jr., he's the man.
Only Bank of America gives you the freedom to bank with the same kind of passion. With NASCAR banking, your check card, your credit card, your driver. Want to get in on the action? You can with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Harry and Foster and the Vols open the season against UCLA at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. ESPN College Football Primetime. Fresno State, Rutgers at 4, Tennessee, UCLA, 8 Eastern. College football lives here.
Welcome back after the round of pit stops. Jimmy Johnson will be out in front of the field. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will run 5th. We thought when he came out it was going to be 6th, but it was the 55 of Michael Waltrip that actually stayed out to lead a lap. Now he's off the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson back out in front. Greg Biffle moved all the way up to 2nd. A very good pit stop for that car.
Yeah, the AMP crew got Dale out in front of Casey Kane.
outside here.
It's a big stop for him. You need every position you can get on pit road.
TJ Major's going to let him know when the green comes back out here at California.
Get ready. Bring the green. All clear. Got the 9 right with you there. So the minute run. They're right with you there. 9-1 outside there. So all clear. All clear. Side by side mirror. One back on the outside there. So all clear, all clear, all clear.
Now you'll get a big draft right here. The whole field's lined up in a very short span, so you'll see some big drafting right here down the backstretch on the restarts.
Those 4 fresh tires, we see Junior duck right back down to the bottom of the racetrack.
Yeah, you want to try to work the bottom when you have newer tires. As your tires give up, then you try to work different lanes and find something.
With TJ Majors as your spotter, do you think that's difficult for him to come from 2 different drivers, probably wanting 2 different things in their radio?
Certainly, yeah, there's no doubt about it. As you see, Dale just bottomed out on the right front splitter right there. The adjustments they made there might make that a little worse on the short run. We'll see how that pays off over the long run. You saw him slide out right in the center, 1 and 2. That's right where you're in that max load.
Enter door there. Inside the 11. 17-2 behind him there.
Dale needs to just try and maintain right here for the short run, and hopefully his changes will pay off for the long run, and then he can get these spots back and move forward.
Outside at your door. Still there. Still outside there. Still outside the middle of the track. Got the 17 trying to go with him. Outside the 17 at your bumper. Just the 9 now. Just the 9 car. Just the 9 outside by himself.
Very strong on corner exit.
And remember, Tony Jr. said they took a half a pound of air out of the right front tire, so that will make that situation worse, as you were talking about, Brad.
Yeah, they lowered the track bar on the right side. We've been seeing that a lot in our cars, that makes them bottom out a little more.
Clear up behind him if you need it there. Clear up behind him if you need it. 24 on the bottom with you, behind you. At your door still. Still at your door there, the 9 car. Still there. Still there. Outside, middle of the track there. Still there. At your door. Still there at your door. Still there. He's got the 17 trying to go with him there. Still outside, clear behind him if you need it. 17's 1 back.
See, TJ Majors is giving him a lot of information.
At your bumper, still there. Still outside the 9. Still outside there at your door. 17 on the bottom with you. Still outside there. Still there. Still outside. Still there at your door. Clear up behind him if you need it. No pressure from the 17.
When you're in a situation like this as a driver, as Dale is right now, you want your spotter to tell you as much as you can, because you don't want to have to look into your mirror and see what's going on. You want to be able to focus on that car that you're side by side with. So that's all key stuff that TJ's doing for him right here.
And it's so much more difficult to see out of the mirrors than it used to be, isn't it, Brad?
Certainly, yeah. The wing on the COT car is a little hard to see out, out of, and creates its own challenges.
24 is 1 back. He is cleared to 17. Cleared by 1.
Got a teammate over to the inside.
It's interesting to see Jeff and Dale side by side.
Wow.
Big wiggle. Wow.
Twice. Wiggled in the middle of 4 and then wiggled exiting 4.
24, 3 back.
Dale's the type of driver that really concentrates on his entry and exits, where Jeff really works on getting his car to handle through the center. So you see the differences here between the two. See how much ground Jeff gains right to the center of the corner, and then Dale will pull some of it back on exit.
Big run right there.
17's 1 back behind you.
Teammates working together.
Inside the 17.
Not only Hendrick teammates, but now it looks like the Roush Fenway teammates will try to work together on the bottom of the racetrack.
Inside the 20. Inside the 20. Here's the 44 with him there. Still inside there, the 44 car.
Backing up on this run, Dale Earnhardt Jr. started in 5th, now dropping back in
the 18 there, got a big hole
potential of losing.
Clear by 6 behind the 18 if he gets you there. At your door. Still there at your bumper. Still inside. Still there.
There went 14th. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. back to 15th now as Kyle Busch has been able to get by.
Yeah, this is tough. Once you start bleeding and you start giving up some spots, so to speak, it's hard to find a spot to just settle in. You're frustrated, you're hot, you're bothered. I'm sure Dale's feeling that right now. He just needs to get in the spot, settle in and ride, and try to make the most of it until he can work on his car some more.
You know, Brad, I've talked to the guys here at Hendrick Motorsports, and I know you've done a lot of the testing. Does your driving style emulate one driver more than the other in some of the testing that you've done?
Yeah, so far, you know, it's interesting we say that when we do driver overlays, we have data systems that can show, you know, the way you drive with the throttle, the way you drive with the steering and the brakes. My driving style lends itself more to a Jimmy Johnson style driving style, where, like I said about Jeff Gordon, Jeff likes to really charge the corner hard and try to go fast to the center, and he'll give up corner exit. Where Dale, he likes to get in the corner.
Clear by 3 over the 42. He runs the high side on both ends. He just passed the 6 on the outside. Clear by 2 over the 42. Runs the high
Dale
side.
likes to get into the corner really hard and then work on his exit. He'll give up the center. So just different driving styles that you can see here when they're in a pack like they are right now.
And so on lap 55 of 250, Dale Earnhardt Jr. running 15th. It's Jimmy Johnson still leading in Southern California.
Let's go. Roger, night down for me, please. All set here.
Being fast from 0 to 60 is good. Truckers say being fast from 40 to 70, even better. Throw in 4 massive disc brakes, and you got yourself one happy ending. Available on the full-size Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Let's talk merger. Beep. Ned's phone. Ned doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Finland. So when Ned's boss called to say not to mention the merger, Ned, don't hint at the merger, Ned, don't even think about the word merger, Ned, it isn't finalized and everyone will freak out. We didn't get that call.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. Now get our exclusive Sony Ericsson W350 for only $29.99.
Sir, my computer's all messed up. Mind if I hop on it? No, you're all good. Go ahead. What is it with the computers in here? I'll try John's.
Dude! There's a place where the fire of competition burns more intensely than ever. Where drivers can see their dreams just over the horizon, and where the future's as bright as the sunrise. A place where the sense of community is as close as the racing itself. Welcome to our world, the NASCAR Camping World Series.
High side there. He's clear by 5 behind him.
Welcome back. NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Dale Earnhardt Jr. runs 14th, right behind point leader Kyle Busch. Two guys locking themselves in to that race, to the chase. You see Reagan and Boyer separated by 3 points in that, well, and right now it's tied for that 12th spot, the final pivot position to get into the race for the chase.
Phil, we've seen Dale fall back a few spots. What are they working on in there in the pits to get a little faster on this next run?
Well, we heard Dale Jr. talk about being really loose in and off. So Tony Jr. and Tom and Darren and those guys are getting together to try to determine what kind of changes to make. It didn't appear that lowering the track bar helped the situation at all. This is probably the worst that the car has been since the race started. But as you know, Brad,
You're clear by 2. He's clear by 10.
to me, one of the worst conditions you can have is loose in the corner. Because to me, if you can't get in the corner, then you're really in trouble throughout the corner.
Without a doubt, he looks just a little loose in and then just very tight to the center. It'll be interesting to see how his car changes as the run progresses.
We haven't heard a lot of feedback out of Junior either.
No, you know, right now I'm sure he's a little frustrated. He's trying to focus on getting his car back to where he needs to be. And you know, sometimes you just, as a driver, you're better off not saying anything until you can just see how your car settles in.
And he knows the changes that Tony Jr. made, because Tony Jr. told him he took that half a pound of air out of the right front, and he lowered that track bar a half around. So Dale Jr. knows what those changes did. Obviously didn't like him. He started out way too loose in and off to Dale Jr.'s liking.
Yeah, you see right now he's taking some of his arc out of the corner, meaning if you watch Kyle Busch in front of him, Kyle enters the corner a little higher than Dale does. That's something that Dale will do when his car is a little loose in. You'll try and straighten up your corner entry and make just one sharp turn instead of one big turn, and that will kind of tighten your car up for you.
And that also hurts the center of the corner. That also makes the car tighter through the center of the corner because of that more shallow entry.
Yeah, it compounds on you for sure.
Looks as though he's getting a good run, though, on Kyle Busch.
Good job outside by himself. Enter door. Still outside there. Enter bumper there, all the way against the wall there. Still there. Still outside there. Enter bumper, all clear. All clear. Clear by 2.
We saw him use a lot of apron down there in 3 and 4.
Back there. Still all clear. Looking outside. 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 By himself there. Be clear behind him if he gets you. Clear by 4 to the 42.
As a driver, that's very frustrating right there. You clearly made a move on Kyle where you had a faster car, and I'm sure Dale expected him to just let him go there once he got beside him. He's going to have to fight a little harder here, and hopefully Kyle will give him a little bit of break.
Kyle Busch running that high line now through 3 and 4. We've seen Kyle run right on the bottom of the racetrack predominantly this whole race, and now he's moving up the track a bit. We're still seeing that smoke off the right side.
Yeah, the lower air pressure.
Outside, enter door out there. Still clear up behind him if you need it. Enter door there by himself. Clear by 4 to the 42 still.
The lower air pressures in the front have probably magnified that, but we'll have to see. He looks like he's starting to catch back up here, and he's got a little bit of speed. He just lost a lot of short run speed.
Outside there. Outside, all clear. All clear. All clear.
Back on the apron in 3 and 4 and found some speed there to clear Kyle Busch. It's working well for him.
He's just looking for grip on the racetrack right now, isn't he, Brad? And it doesn't matter where it comes. If it comes down the apron or if it comes up next to the outside wall, he's just looking for grip.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Outside there, enter door. Still outside, enter door. Enter bumper, all clear. All clear.
And you saw that when he ran the apron in 3 and 4, he didn't get his loose up off at the very late exit. That's one of the key parts right there.
Now, you race obviously on Saturdays. What do you do to watch the race on Sunday?
Hotpass, DirecTV. This is this is the ticket right here. You see him get loose, really loose, right in the center there. This is the ticket as a driver. We studied this.
So all clear. Especially outside there. He's right with you. 31's got to run on the inside. You're still all clear. All clear.
Getting a little bump drive from Kyle. That's kind of cool. We'll see how this works out for him. Dale just had a little bobble down there in 3 and 4. He just needs a lap to recover, get his tires back underneath him, and then he'll just drive away. But yeah, as a driver, we watch Hotpass as much as we can. This is like game film for us. To be able to see what the driver's doing and how they're reacting and how the crew's reacted. Those are key parts. You can learn a lot from watching Hotpass as a driver. I tell a lot of young, aspiring drivers that this is what they need to watch if they want to learn how to make it at the NASCAR level.
And Rick, before we had Hotpass, and I'm sure Brad would do the same thing, we would watch onboard camera tapes. We actually could get onboard camera tapes from one car that ran the entire race, just like we have here on Hotpass, and we would watch that. You could hear when somebody would get in the throttle, get out of the throttle. There's a tremendous amount of things you could learn as a driver from watching an onboard camera tape, and we have that and so much more with Hotpass.
Yeah, there's a lot of added benefits to Hotpass. You can actually hear the radio. I know Dale Jr. watches Hotpass. As soon as the race is over, he'll go back in his motor coach, and he'll watch you guys and watch himself and see what he could have done better.
You know, amazing you say that. I talked to him yesterday, and I said, is there anything that, that we're doing that, we can make better? And he said, silence is good.
Yeah.
Fuel pressure light blinking. About 5 pounds, 6 pounds. A little under 6 the whole time, whole lap.
That's a little concerning there. The Hendrick cars usually run a little more fuel pressure than that. Just see how this works out for them.
What's normal?
Normal fuel pressure in these style cars is about 8 to 9 pounds. So that's about 3 or 4 pounds under what it should be.
Real loose in, loose off. It's the only issue.
At least he's not talking about the tightness through the center of the corners. It's just narrowed it down to loose in and loose off.
Yeah, that is good. That is good. I think as the car is coming to him, you know, like we talked earlier about the track getting looser, the key part in the nationwide race last night is the track got looser in the center. So I think he started off the run a little tight in the center, and the car and the track are coming to him. It's getting looser in the center, and it's he's probably more towards neutral.
We've completed about 24 laps since we were last on pit road. We always talk about the loose condition a lot because of the fuel cell in the back, and as that burns off, then it becomes a little tighter later in the run.
The left front air pressure made it bounce like the other air pressure we changed yesterday. 10-4, thank you.
The feedback again going back to Tony Gary Jr., but should tighten up as the run continues later because of the fuel not being in the fuel cell.
Caution's out, got to spin off turn 2. Eastbound mode, track should be clear there.
It's like the 78 car.
Joe Nemechek, yep. Furniture Row got some damage to that race car. You see on the upper right corner of your screen.
Hard contact for sure.
It looks like we have about 22 laps is what we can run before the caution comes out.
We're pretty consistent up to this point.
And again, that's just past halfway on a fuel run, Phil, so I would expect 4 tires again.
Just a big set as soon as I come out the gas. Getting in. And I don't know, the X is just tipping over loose. It's not, the X is a big deal. I mean, that cost me time. The interest hurts because I can't be consistent.
Yeah, when you have a car that's loose on entry, it's not fun to drive. It makes for a long day. Sometimes that's what you need to be fast, but you know, I'm sure Dale's still fighting that.
As soon as I get off the gas, there's nothing there in the right front until I get further down in the corner. Right. Yeah, it just feels like it's all in front. I think the track bar heard it. Track bar might have pulled it up off that right front a little bit.
As we talked about, that was about a 25 lap run right there.
A bigger change probably. The air pressure might be more. If we lost some spring rate in the right front tire, that air pressure was probably a little bit too much.
See the engineers up there on the pit box with Tony Uri Jr. It's Tom Stewart and Darian Grubb. Darian Grubb actually getting the nod to be Tony Stewart's crew chief next year.
Once pit road's open, the 24 is going to keep on coming there.
Huge opportunity for Darian.
Going to come around the 9, an opening, the 19, then you.
I know Darian's been helping out Tony Jr. a lot on the pit box. He's a huge asset to Hendrick Motorsports.
Pit road is open this time, 4,500.
Remember, Darian was a crew chief last year for Casey Mears, and they won the race, won a race at Charlotte. And Darian also took over when Chad Knaus was suspended a couple years ago, and they won the Daytona 500 with Darian at the helm.
I think team owner Rick Hendrick spoke very highly of Darian to Tony Stewart, and that's one of the reasons that he now has that job.
5, 4, 3, 2, stop. Right about there.
Right about there.
Track bar adjuster going in on the right rear. See if he's going to change it back to where they were. Looks like maybe the
left rear. It looked like they were doing some work.
So it looks like they're not going to go back on the track bar.
Tire. Go. One coming outside.
Just the 9 there, 4,500. Just the 9 there. 4,500, 110.84 there. Just the 9 outside, 4,500. Just one outside. Just one outside, 4,500 to the line up here, 4,500.
To see what happens on this tire, looks like it might have been out of the pit box.
We're saying tire. Guys were yelling that. We'll check it out, find out what the situation is, if there's any penalties. We hope there's not when we come back.
The water or the oil.
I guess I'll take it from here. Just don't leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
Did you know it is nearly impossible to get attacked by a shark in your own living room? So please, stay in and watch a movie. Life is hard. Pay-per-view is easy.
I am Dale Earnhardt Jr., driver of the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet. And you're watching my channel on Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV.
Do you know Game Day? Go to collegegameday.com to find out. ESPN College Game Day built by the Home Depot. Saturdays at 10 a.m.
Dude, can you believe it? We're about to tuck into some World Championship barbecue. This is the place. It's the Jack Championship Barbecue at Fridays. They went down to Lynchburg, Tennessee to the greatest barbecue competition in the world. Grab the winning sauce and put it on some of their best dishes. And it starts at just $5.99. Where else would you want to be? Just keeps getting better. Give me more Fridays.
Jimmy? Casey? Dale? Yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power in your car. Unleash all your horses. Get fantastic savings on Q horsepower synthetic and Quaker Steak now at Walmart.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass. We have taken a look at the tape. We're going to show it to you again when we went away to commercial break. They're talking about get the tire. Watch as the right rear tire, he lets go of it. It actually takes off and rolls. They pull the fuel out, and Jason Dalrymple, the catch can man, goes over and grabs it before it leaves the pit box and before Dale Jr. left the pit box.
Great save. Great save. That's a huge save for the team.
24-42 Junior.
It is so difficult to overcome poor track position, especially here at California Auto Club Speedway, where more than likely you're going to change 4 tires. So changing 2 tires, you know, after you run 20-25 laps is probably not going to work. So that was a huge save right there and saved all the track position.
Yeah, that loose off. We need to kind of try to fix that without touching anything else. Because I can't run the top because when it gets loose, you can't use the throttle, and that really negates the whole reason to run up there. So I just stuck to the bottom area. It was just so loose that I could really kind of make decent ground on the bottom. But I just couldn't be consistent. I just screw up a lot in the end because it was 3 to 3.
Same situation happened this time. Michael Waltrip stayed out.
Those guys are shooting on you pretty good, getting into like one and have that 29 shot down there. And a couple other guys like over there in the 3 when they're right with you, they shoot underneath you.
Yeah, I know.
Hit box won't reach this time by. Check the outside.
And so we'll restart this one in the 9th spot, right behind the 9 of Casey Kane. David Rudman up there in that 44 in front of us as well.
All right, pace car is in. All right, get ready. Get ready. Greg again. All clear in front of you there. 84 is right with you. Looking inside 84 there. 24 is with you, inside by himself. Inside by himself still. Be clear low if you want it. 24 is right with you. Clear by 2 over the 42. He's clear by 3 by. Clear by 1.
3 wide in front of him. Down on the apron. Let's see if he can get a big run up off the floor.
Outside the 42 by himself there. Still outside there. Still outside there at your bumper.
Like I said before, a lot of drafting here on the restarts. You see a lot of side-by-side racing.
See how the
all by himself there.
Early run works for the 88 this time.
Still outside, all clear. Clear by 2, clear by 3.
You can see from the in-car camera shot down here on the bottom, you saw that little wiggle right there in the center. You can see the camera moving left, right. That's what we feel in the car, too. That's what Dale Jr. is feeling. He's feeling his car just wiggle just a little bit. And that slight hesitation is what slows you down because you're not confident in the car.
Middle of the track, enter door. Still outside by himself there. Still there. Clear up behind him if you want it. 83 is about 3 back.
the glare entering turn 3 certainly doesn't help your confidence at all.
Brad, it looks like the glare is all the way down the back straightaway. From the time they exit turn 2 till they get into turn 3, the glare is with them all the way.
Yeah, and restarts, that's when it's the worst. You got a lot of traffic in front of it. Right here, look how bad that is. That's
3 wide in front of it.
3 wide in front of it, and you can't see. How about that, folks?
Clear by 3 over the 83.
Now Dale Jr. will have some tint or something on his windshield and tint on his visor possibly, so that it won't be quite as bad as what we're seeing with an untinted camera lens.
Certainly, but it's still not what you want. That's for sure.
Inside by himself. Inside by himself. 42 is one back. One outside there. Half back. 42 is right with you. 83 is inside by himself.
Still fluctuating right around that 10th spot on the racetrack right now. Here comes the 42.
3 wide there. Still in the middle. Still in the middle. Still in the middle there. Still in the middle. Still in the middle there. Still in the middle. Clear high behind the 42. Clear high. 1 inside. 24 is coming with the run there. Helps with you. Inside at your door. At your door still. Still there at your door. The 83 by himself. 24 still 3 back behind him. All clear. 24 is 2 back now on the bottom.
Got a good push from Jeff going into turn 3 that helped him out a little bit.
By himself. 24 car. No help from any of you there.
Brad, we talk all the time with these COT cars.
24, 2 back, look inside. Inside the 07 all the way at the bottom. Big hole behind him if he hits you.
How about running on the bump stops? Now, obviously, with your Nationwide car, you did not run on the bump stops, but you do the coil bind setup. How does that coil bind setup compare to these COT cars running on the bump stops?
Well, the bump stop, he'll be on it a lot earlier, so you'll feel the bumps through the car earlier on corner entry. It's a little rougher ride than the Nationwide car, and it produces a little less grip. But the horsepower difference between a Nationwide car and next door or Sprint Cup car makes up the difference for it. So the corner entry speed will be higher, but then they'll be slower through the center of the corner with the Sprint Cup car.
And it's about 150 to 160 horsepower less than a Nationwide car, isn't that right?
Yeah, that is correct. And the Sprint Cup cars really accelerate up off the corner, so you can really feel that. They'll pull up off the bump stops on corner exit. And just the transitions are a little different in the car.
In the Nationwide Series, you run with the tapered spacer. So obviously
tapered spacer, yes,
takes a little bit of that response away from you, I would guess.
A lot of throttle response difference. When they get to the throttle in this Cup car, you can see Dale Jr. when he's on it, you can really hear that motor just rev right up and get sideways on exit like that. The difference is you'll see the Nextel Cup car or Sprint Cup cars get loose up off, but they'll get loose with forward bite, as you've heard Dale Jr. mention, where the Nationwide Series cars will just be loose in general. You won't hear them spin the tires. You won't hear the motor rev up like you just heard Dale's.
Right.
It's funny because the difference between the cars and how you drive them, you drive a Sprint Cup car more with your ears, where you're listening to the motor and how it changes tune up off, and whether or not you're spinning the tires, and that's a good indicator for you and how your car's driving, how much bite you have up off.
We heard Dale Jr. giving feedback to Tony Eury Jr. about the loose off condition he feels is hurting him the most right now. He's not able to get...
No pressure behind. You're clear by 7. He's clear by 5.
Not able to get back in that gas and get after it coming off the corners. And you mentioned that's his driving style. He likes to be able to come off of the turns and really get good runs.
Certainly, you know, Tony Jr. is going to have to work to play to his strengths. And his strengths are corner entry and corner exit. So that's what Dale's asking for. Get a little better in and you know, be able to get to the throttle very strong up off.
And Dale Jr. said the reason he can't run up high is because he's too loose to run up there. And we know how much success Dale Jr. has had running on the high side of the racetrack. So that's something, if he can get this car tightened up a little bit, then he can move up to the top of the racetrack.
Without a doubt, Phil, that's exactly right. The high line, you need a lot of security in your car to be able to run the high line. You need to have a lot of confidence in it. And Dale doesn't have that right now.
Occasionally you'll see updates that'll go across the top of the screen just under our ticker, and one of them that was just up there was Matt Kinza said, "Hey man, the sun is in my eyes. I am completely blind down the backstretch." So drivers are working on this situation right here.
The bottom on both ends there, 20 behind him.
favorite team home with Glidden Team Colors paint. The true colors of true fans. Team Colors paint, exclusively from Glidden and only at the Home Depot.
That's one monster case of athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It gets rid of your athlete's foot. Hey, it can even keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Actin Tenactin.
Sweetie. It's not what it looks like.
New cheesy bacon tender crisp. Chicken so good, you'll cheat on beef. Only at BK.
On September 12th,
Somebody shot another bad guy.
We gotta find out who's doing this.
It's a cop. Where do you come off saying it's a cop?
We got a predicament.
De Niro or Pacino.
Most people respect the badge, as long as it comes with a gun.
Righteous Kill. Rated R. Starts September 12th.
Wouldn't it be nice if everything in life came with a worry-free guarantee? Well, at Rent a Center, everything does. With our worry-free guarantee, we'll match any competitor's price. No credit hassles, delivery, setup, and service included. Love it or your money back. Rent a Center. We make it easy to make it your own.
You'll never be able to sit in the dugout at a baseball game. You can't sit on the bench at a basketball game. But at Kansas Speedway, it's different. Get up close to what's been called the best guest experience in motorsports. For Kansas Speedway ticket packages, call 866-460-RACE or go to kansasspeedway.com.
Hey, football fans, now's the time to try ESPN MVP. Text TRIAL to 7280 and manage your fantasy teams, watch live gamecasts, and get exclusive commentary as part of your trial. Only on VCast from Verizon Wireless.
The band Chicago brings us back to, well, California. But a lot of the members of the band Chicago are actually, well, they live out here in the West Coast.
Yeah, that was question 67 and 68 was what Chicago was singing about. And I think Dale Jr. would like to have the answer to questions 3 and 4, maybe.
Yeah, or 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 right now. We take a look at our hot pass, hot shots, where they run on the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson continuing to dominate this race. Carl Edwards running in the 6th spot. Jeff Gordon is 13th, and we run in the 14th spot. Again, this is a 250-lap race, so a long one as the sun begins to set. And wow, the handling of that race car is a handful for Dale Jr. right now.
Yeah, Tony Jr. is working on his car. As we saw earlier, Phil, they put a turn in the left rear, trying to get him a little tighter on entry.
Yeah, Dale Jr. was giving some feedback during our commercial break, and he said it really didn't. He said actually the car's like a little bit better maybe getting in, but the changes they made tighten it up through the center of the corner and then still really, really free up off the corner.
This racetrack at the base of the San Bernardino Mountains, and those are off to our right as we go down the back stretch, but that sun is going to be beating in their eyes until it actually sets, which is probably another 20-25 minutes from now before it gets below those billboards that are in turn number 3. So they've got quite a while that they've got to deal with that situation.
Yeah, they got at least another 15 minutes of misery, so to speak. But once it goes away, the track will be great.
And when it goes away, the sun beating down on this racetrack, it will get cooler, so you would expect to see more grip.
You would expect to, yeah. I think what you'll see is the cars will probably gain more front grip than rear grip, so they'll get a little looser again. So we'll see how that works out for them. The tire compound that Goodyear has seems to react differently to temperature changes than it had, 3 or 4 years ago. So the cars seem to get a little looser as the track gains grip. All the way down on the apron now.
The rule of thumb back in the day was, as the racetrack cooled off, they would typically get tighter, but that's not the case anymore, as Brad was talking about. So oftentimes now, when the racetrack gets more grip, it's the front end that sees that grip first, and it actually makes the car looser.
Exactly, Phil. It'll be interesting to see if that happens again tonight.
This time not all the way down on the apron. Dale Jr. running just up above that white line at the bottom of the racetrack.
That's one of the difficult things that Tony Jr. is working on now. He's trying to help Dale Jr. in the corner and off the corner, trying to tighten it up in and off. And a lot of times, frequently, when you try to tighten that car up, it will also affect the center of the corner adversely. As Dale Jr. said during our commercial break, now we're getting tighter through the center of the corner again.
California is one of those racetracks where you can drastically change the way your car handles based upon how you drive it. So you see Dale trying a lot of different lines, trying to complement how his car's handling.
We ride along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. now. Again, through 1 and 2, he stays above the white line, and there's that sun beating down on the windshield and the view that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has.
Obviously, still too loose off.
We're getting in that window right now. We've run 20 laps since our last pit stop, so we haven't been able to get past about 25 laps. So maybe we can get a little run going here. But I wouldn't mind seeing another caution flag to see give Tony Jr. another chance to work on this car.
Yeah, Phil, it's same song, different verse right now for Junior, though. We've seen this race in and right there again, having to check up to catch that car because it keeps getting loose on him, and especially on exit.
By 5 there, the 20 started to make a little big ground up high. Everyone else still on the bottom there. Cleared by 3 over the 20.
And we heard when Dale Jr.'s loose, he doesn't like running up against the wall.
We'll see, he's going to try right here, and you see Tony gaining a lot of ground on him.
There, the 20 car right on you there. Inside at your door, just the 20, and the 31 with it. All clear by 20.
Now remember back in Michigan, Dale Jr. had a fairly good car. It wasn't the best car on the racetrack, but a fairly good car. But he was battling that loose condition lap after lap after lap. And then late in the race, it got away from him and he got into the wall. And so that was the issue at Michigan that we had. And this is supposedly the sister track to Michigan.
We'll see, it might come to him. It'll be interesting to see, you try to set up your cars. I know Tony Jr. works real hard on setting his cars up for the very end run where the track will be under full shade. Maybe they've got something up their sleeve we don't know about here.
Now you see the shade on that part of the racetrack that they're running through 3 and 4. Dale Jr. running 16th. Still out in front of this field with a large margin over second is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. He's got over 3 seconds on Greg Biffle. Then it's Denny Hamlin, Kevin Harvick, and Brian Vickers, your top 5. Casey Kane, David Rudiman, Juan Pablo Montoya, Matt Kenseth, and Carl Edwards are your top 10.
You see Tony Stewart in front of Dale is working very hard to make sure he doesn't cross those seams. I can see that right away. That sticks out in my mind. He works very hard right in the center and entry of the corner to not cross those seams, and that's why he's been able to find some success on that top line. We'll see if Dale will try to do the same. You see Dale crosses it right there, and then he's going to cross it again right here. And all the way up against the wall.
Yeah, I think right now Dale Jr. is searching for some grip.
Just can't get off the corner, buddy. Need to come up with a solution sometime soon here.
Bonus checks. I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
Love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you.
Tony Stewart has done it again. The number 20 subway car. Up he goes, celebrating as only Tony can. Look at him go. Where does he get his energy?
The delicious sweet onion chicken teriyaki and the gotta have it Subway Club. It's what keeps Tony Stewart going. Subway, race hard, eat fresh.
Huh.
Some would say the letter C stands for the car in NASCAR. It doesn't. C is for the final chapter, the ultimate checkered flag. It's for cementing a place in history. It's being calm like Kenseth, confident like Carl, and creative like Kyle. It's clawing through high-caliber competition under cold-blooded conditions. C is for champion.
The chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup begins on ABC Sunday, September 14th.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back. 2 laps away from lap 100 of this 250-lap race. And already Dale Earnhardt Jr. is talking about working way too hard on this race car.
So all clear by about 15, kind of holding your own right there. The next 4 cars from here, they all run the bottom there. Kind of holding your own right here, clear by 15.
The loose condition has been difficult for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's running up on the top of the racetrack now, and Brad Keselowski joining us here on Channel 796 is talking about the different characteristics of different drivers, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. one that likes to be able to get into a corner and get off of a corner to make up ground, and right now loose condition on both of those situations.
Yeah, that takes away some of Dale's strengths there, so he's working very hard to find a line here at California that he can make the most of it. And running the top now, it seems like maybe the setup's coming in with him a little bit on the long run, and maybe we'll see him make up some ground.
And again, NASCAR Hotpass is an interactive channel. We have an email that has come to us from Jane out of Carpentersville, Illinois. And normally we get questions, but this time Jane said, you know what? I like Brad Keselowski up there. Brad, will you do more Hotpass races with us?
Man, I'd love to. This is a great channel. I really enjoy Hotpass. It's really cool to see everything you guys got. You've kind of revolutionized the experience. So this is really great. Wish I had this earlier in my career. I would have learned a lot more.
Now, anybody else that would like to email us, you can do it at hotpass@directtv.com. We'd love to see your name and hometown so that we can reference you in the questions. But Brad, I guess it would pose the question, what are the plans for you? Are you planning on driving on Sundays?
Yeah, we're working on some things there, but we haven't really got it ready to announce. I got some things that I'm very happy with, and I'm really happy to be driving the 88 Nationwide car and having a lot of fun over there.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I know that we were there. Phil and I actually called that race in Memphis, and at the time, Phil said this is the turning point of Brad Keselowski's career right here.
And it was. That was a breakthrough night. Dale and I had actually talked a little bit before that, just vaguely about doing something, and you know, I think that was the catalyst. That
the track's going to get cooler, grip up a little bit. That should help us some here. I can already tell it on there 3 and 4 up in the shade. So.
Yeah, Dale is commenting on how he thinks his car might get a little better into the night, Phil.
Yeah, and then that makes me think that maybe the racetrack is not going to get as loose as maybe we thought it was going to, because he can already tell the difference over in 3 and 4. The sun is trying to creep below the retaining wall over there on that side of the racetrack, so that could be really, really good news if the sun going down will indeed help this car.
Dale Jr. riding right up against the wall through 3 and 4. He said earlier he didn't want to do that because of the loose condition, but if it's starting to tighten up, that is a very fast line at this racetrack, especially for Dale Jr.
Yeah, Dale runs it very well. He's one of the best high line runners there is.
Tries the higher line through 1 and 2 now. And right up against the wall. Wow, close. Almost into the wall in 1 and 2.
That's the funny thing about running the high line. You seem to be the best you can.
All clear, all clear. Good job, man. Keep it up here. Clear by about half a straightaway behind you there. 2 cars on left now.
It seems the best you can run is the closer you can get to that wall, so he's working very hard to get right up next to it.
We took a poll and asked what Americans want, and unanimously they said,
free gasoline. Free gasoline.
Free gasoline every day.
How about $2,900 in free gasoline every day?
You know I like 29.
Shell is giving away $2,900 in free gasoline every day, plus thousands of other prizes. Just pick up a game card at a participating Shell station. Scratch off the gunk and go online for your chance to win.
Hurry in today for your game card while supplies last.
everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
John Anderson is at extension 5634. There you go. Oh, Stan, got a message for you. Production meeting, 2 o'clock.
It's the most heartwarming product placement movie of the year.
Rachel, you know what your problem is. You want everything. You want a husband, you want unlimited text, unlimited data, and unlimited calls.
Instinct, only from Sprint.
Someone got an email.
Featuring lightning-fast internet, voice-cued GPS navigation, and starring the Simply Everything plan from Sprint.
Why wouldn't I want everything for just $99.99 a month? Maybe you're afraid to be in love.
The new Samsung Instinct, only on the Now Network.
I think I'm falling in love. For the phone.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with new styles. I'm comfortable with Wrangler. Real comfortable.
Wrangler Jeans Company, a new generation of Wrangler. With new fits and new styles to keep you comfortable. Guaranteed. Wrangler, real, comfortable jeans.
Welcome back. NASCAR Hotpass continuing exclusively on DirecTV.
The lap car up there in front of you kind of goes into the middle and then drifts up to the wall there. The 08 car in front of you.
Dale Jr. 15th on the racetrack, and we are within, I would say at least 10 laps of potentially a green flag stop, the first one of the night here at California.
Yeah, this is the first time we've gotten a full fuel run in. Phil, how close are we to pitting, do you think?
Well, Tom Stewart told me somewhere around 43, 44 laps.
All clear.
So if that's the case, then we should be looking at somewhere around lap 113, 114. We're on lap 106 now, so I think you're right, Rick. I think we're inside of 10 laps right now from the pit stop, and the car has definitely gone faster here. Dale Jr.'s picked up about 2 or 3 tenths of a second since he started running that extremely high line. Still about 4 tenths off the speed that Jimmy Johnson is able to do in clean air.
Yeah, we see he's gotten by Jeff Gordon running all the way on the top. See if he can pick off a few more here. The last few laps of a fuel run are critical to, track position. You want to get as much speed as you can out of your car right here. You want to push it 100%. Sometimes you'll get a run where you'll get 25 laps.
Car's almost neutralized, Junior. Still a little bit yellow off the board.
As we hear Dale saying,
We'll pit here in 3 laps.
3 laps to his pit stop, but we hear Dale saying that his car is starting to come to him.
That last change was about a pound in the left rear and around a bite in the left rear, so I think I just rolled the car over. I think we just need to, everything's going to work backwards with this whole deal. Yes, sir. Triple.
Everything works backwards.
Wow. I know that feeling.
I think the racetrack is coming to us, which is a very, very nice thing to have happen.
Yeah, but the last few laps of a fuel run, you might run your car about 85 to 90% as you're in the 20-lap segment. And when you get in them last 10 laps, you really got to get all you can out of your car. Got to make up as much ground as you can because these tires are done. You're not going to need them anymore.
What do you mean 85% or 90%? How do you run not wide open?
Well, as a driver, you have to learn how to balance your car. If you run your car 100% every lap, you're going to use it up. You're not going to have anything for not only the end of the race, but you're going to use up your tires at a faster rate.
Days of Thunder was true?
Well, you have to be smart. Yeah, you have to be smart with your car and your tires. If you run your car 100% 20 laps into a segment, you're going to lose 3 or 4 tenths at the end of the segment. Whereas if you give up 1 or 2 tenths at that 20-lap segment, you won't give up any time at the end. So, you're just balanced. It's a balancing act. You're trying to guess how long of a run you're going to get. And looks like Dale's got his car running strong at the very end.
Yeah, he actually ran a lap a couple laps ago, Brad, within about a tenth of a second of what Jimmy ran. This last lap, he was within a tenth of a second also. So the car is definitely getting better relative to the competition.
We're seeing green flag pit stops already taking place. Jamie McMurray is in there as well as Robbie Gordon. And this time, you'll see Dale Earnhardt Jr. make the hard left turn onto pit road. He'll be waving right now, going down the backstretch, letting everybody know he's going to be in.
Yeah, you'll see his hand come out the window
You're
here.
clear by 20 behind you to the 24 car. Pit this time by 4,500 at the line. Lots of room behind you.
TJ calling him in right here. It's very pivotal at California that you get into your pit road very fast. You're going to see him try to gain as much speed as he can.
Yeah, and pitting early like this is really going to give him a huge advantage as long as the caution flag doesn't come out prior to all the rest of the cars pitting.
4,500.
55 miles per hour, 4,500 on the tack. Again, we're in pit stall number 24. So you'll see us drop back in position.
3, 2, 1. That's good.
Adam Emmett, DJ Richardson, our tire changes. Saw the crank on that wrench again. Left side's going on. Jimmy Johnson just goes by.
Go, 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 go.
Had a lug nut come off on the left front.
4,500, 4,500. All the way to the cone here. We'll blend off at 2.
We'll have to see. Hopefully, pitting early like this, he'll gain a lot of that time back.
Stay low, keep digging there.
Adam Emmert had to grab the lug nut off that had fallen off and put it back on the stud.
Yeah, a lot of the cars are coming down pit road.
All
now.
clear right there. 18's about 10 back on the high side there. Still all clear. Clear by 5. All clear.
Casey Kane, Kevin Harvick on pit road. Jimmy Johnson has already been on pit road. I was hoping that we would get 2 or 3 laps on the competition with those fresh tires, but the majority of the field is going to follow us in fairly quickly.
We saw Matt Myers carry the wrench back over when he had the right rear tire. Now, normally we see, and we're going to look at this, the lug nut comes off here as Adam Emmert's putting the 5 lug nuts on. One comes off. He has to reach down. There it came right there off of the gun. It's in air right there. We're showing it back and forth, but it came off the gun. He has to reach down and put a new lug nut on before they were able to leave.
What happened there?
Yeah, you saw Ben Fishbeck reach in there to try to help on that situation. So it's one of those things. Those lug nuts are glued on with some yellow weather strip adhesive, and sometimes they just get knocked off.
So that slowed the pit stop down just a bit. But again, as we mentioned, as long as the green flag stays out, we continue to run under green flag conditions. Everybody goes through their pit cycles. We will continue to make up that ground that maybe we lost on pit road just moments ago. Back up into the 18th spot. When we stopped, we were running pretty consistently right around 15th.
Looks like we've got about 3 more cars to pit here.
Still outside there. Still outside. Still outside there. Still outside there. Be clear up behind him if he gets you there. Still outside the 6. Still there. Still there. Still there. No pressure from behind. Just the 6 outside.
And this is for position.
Still outside there, the 6. Still outside all the way up by the wall. Still there. Still outside at your door up there. At your door. Still outside. Still there at your door. At your door. Still there. Be clear behind him if he gets you.
Drop back to the 17th spot, racing David Reagan right now for that 16th position.
David all the way on the top, Dale Jr. all the way on the bottom. This is great racing in California.
Outside there by himself, no pressure from behind.
A really wide racing surface here. The thing that you have to always consider when you come to a racetrack.
Still outside there, all the way up by the wall. Still outside there. At your bumper there, still there. At your door, still there by himself. Still at your door, Be clear behind him, no pressure. Clear by 12 to the 12.
Thing you have to consider at every racetrack, the banking in the corners. Just 14 degrees of banking at this racetrack. 16 at Michigan, supposedly the sister racetrack to California. Sun beginning to set on this race. We'll be back for more after that.
Action starts 4 Eastern.
Going for it, 2008.
This is my year.
I'm not going home without it.
I've been dreaming about it since I was a kid.
The perfect chicken sandwich.
Introducing McDonald's new Southern-style chicken sandwich.
It's perfectly seasoned.
It's juicy.
It's just how I like it.
All white meat chicken served warm with pickles on a steamed, buttery-tasting bun.
Why you settle for silver?
When you can get gold.
Should you use Valvoline just because these guys do? Well, yeah. More top NHRA crew chiefs use Valvoline in their own cars.
What's the best value in arthritis pain relievers? Aleve. Aleve liquid gels are so strong, they can stop arthritis pain all day with just 2 pills. It would take 8 Tylenol to do that. 2 pills, all-day relief. That's value. That's Aleve.
Since you guys taught me to drive, I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad. These guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal.
No, man!
Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
No marketing fluff. No ridiculous claims. Just a promise. The ride says it all. Can-Am. Find out for yourself at the Ride Says It All Tour.
ESPN Fantasy Football is now live. The best experts, the best features, the best game. All for free at ESPN.com.
Welcome back. Closing in on the halfway point of this one. 250 scheduled laps. We're at lap 120. As Dale Jr. rockets down the backstretch. That's the difference between he and race leader Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson already on lap 120. We're still on lap 119, trying to finish that up as we go through turns 3 and 4. Jimmy Johnson with about a 30-second lead over us right now. And Phil and Brad Keselowski, I've got you both up here talking, but we're looking at around 42 to 43-second laps right now on fresh tires, right?
Yeah, that's right. We're about 3/4 of a lap behind right now. Obviously, the trouble with that left front lug nut hurt us some because we were running with Tony Stewart. And right now, Tony Stewart is several positions ahead of us. Tony's being shown in the 12th spot right now, where Dale Jr. is running in the 16th spot. When the scoring recycles, I will tell you exactly how far behind Tony is from our leader, Jimmy Johnson. But that's what we can gauge by, because that's about where we were.
There you see the difference between where we're running and where the race leader is. So as Jimmy Johnson enters turn 3, we're exiting turn 4 and on the front stretch.
Yeah, Tony right now is being shown about 22 seconds behind, and we're being shown 32 seconds behind. That last lap time was about a 43.30, and Jimmy Johnson is running about a 42.60, 42.70 right now.
Jimmy's running all the way at the top like Dale was earlier.
We haven't had any feedback from Dale Jr. as to how the car is handling on this run right here. We're rapidly approaching halfway, just about 3-4 laps away from the halfway point of this race.
You see Dale's back down to the bottom. This is very typical for a short run. You want to get your car down on the bottom, shortest distance around the track, and as your tires give up, then he'll move back up.
We had a great shot, and you can see into the windshield of this race car when he comes out of turn number 4, but he's got white gloves on, and you can see him just sawing at the wheel, trying not to obviously get into the wall, but at the same time not turn too hard to get down on the racetrack. And so Dale Jr. having to work every single lap, every turn around this racetrack.
A very large wiggle up off of 2 and 4. You can see them white Adidas gloves. He's sawing on the wheel.
Got a great shot here. Paulie, our cameraman, giving us some good pictures. You can take a look again. When he comes out of 4, look through that windshield.
Now, as a driver, he knows that he's gotten loose off the last 2 laps. And that comes back to the tire management we talked about earlier. He's back down just a little bit. He's going to let that right tire cool off, and then he's going to go back and push it hard. He knows that he's gotten loose 2 laps in a row or 2 corners in a row, and he needs that tire to cool back down before he can push it again. He needs that tire's angry at him, so he needs it to calm down, and then he'll go back to pushing on it.
Again, running in the 16th spot. Really, right now, we need a caution.
Yeah, he needs a caution just to gather back up and kind of collect. We'll see how this all works out, but he's not in bad shape here.
27 cars on the lead lap. Again, we run in the 16th spot on the racetrack. The last car on the lead lap is the 77 of Sam Hornish Jr. Out in front of the field, it's Jimmy Johnson. Greg Biffle runs second. Brian Vickers is third. Denny Hamlin, Casey Kane rounding out the top 5, and Kevin Harvick, David Rudiman, Matt Kenseth, Juan Pablo Montoya, Carl Edwards, and the 20 of Tony Stewart back there in the 11th spot. And Phil had referenced him earlier.
Clear by 5 over the 24 car. He's clear by 12 to the 18.
That's about where we were running, and he's 22.5 seconds behind race leader Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, the tough break we had on that pit stop, especially on a green flag pit stop, really hurts. And
Inside there, the 24 is there by himself there.
if that happened on a caution flag, then instead of coming out 12th, we would have come out 16th or 18th or whatever. But when it happens on the green, that really hurts. But those things happen.
Yeah, as a driver, you have to roll with that. Dale knows that the 2 pit stops before that, his team gained them spots. They're going to have good stops, they're going to have bad stops. Just like as a driver, you're going to make good moves and bad moves. And as a team, you just got to roll with it and work with your guys and continue to build confidence in them and try to get it right the next time.
2 teammates working together now. Down the backstretch, Jeff Gordon has had unbelievable success at this racetrack. In the 17 previous races, he's won 3 of them. So his teammate knows how to get around this racetrack.
Watch how low those guys are running up under the white line there in 3 and 4. That's an incredible line through there.
Had a picture from on board of Jeff Gordon's Pepsi Chevrolet as he works by that 2 of Kurt Busch. Kurt scored a lap down in 40th right now. So this is not for position on the racetrack. I misspoke. There's only been 16 races. This is the 17th race in California. And again, Jeff Gordon has won 3 of those races.
I was talking to Jeff earlier. You know, Jeff was born and raised in Northern California, closer to Infineon Raceway. I said, but this is California. I said, is this kind of a home game for you? And he said, no, not really. He said, Infineon would be more of my home course, even though I never raced there until I came with the Cup Series. But always enjoy coming to California. He's had a lot of success here and trying to build on a little bit momentum to get that 24 car into the chase. He's in that dogfight back in there towards the back of that top 12 to try to get in the chase. Had a good top 5 run at Bristol last week and hoping to follow up with another good run here.
Looks as though his car is coming to him. Again, he's one of our Hotpass hot shots today on channel 797 is Jeff Gordon. Also our Hotpass hot shots have Carl Edwards and Jimmy Johnson. Again, Jimmy Johnson leading this race. Jimmy currently on channel 798 of NASCAR Hot Pass.
We haven't heard much from Dale about his car during this run.
And when you don't talk, are you focusing? Is that your whole mentality?
Yeah, you hope so. Sometimes you're just mad. So we hope Dale's not mad. I don't think he is. His car really came on strong towards the end of the last run. We'll see if it does that again.
Hot pass, hot shot. There's the channel.
So clear by 5 over the clear by 15 to the 2 car there. He kind of runs the middle of the track in 3 and 4 there, bottom 1 and 2.
Yeah, the lap times have definitely improved relative to competition.
Yeah, just trying to get my tear off right there. Come off in about 4 fucking feet.
And 4, so clear by 2, clear by 2.
So he's had to work not only to try to drive the race car, but also get that tear off on.
Yeah, Dale is running a tear-off system on his visor. That's his way of combating the glare. I run a tear-off as well, just on your visor. And about this time of day, you see the glare starting to go away, and he's going to go ahead and feel that.
By himself, take hold behind him. Got the one car who made a pit stop here a little bit ago. He's got pressure tires. He's about 12 laps.
Amp Energy Chevrolets drop back to the 18th spot. We'll be right back.
Lemon-flavored Pepsi NFL Kickoff gives you double Pepsi stuffed points.
With double stuffed points, you can earn lots of cool stuff twice as fast. Like MP3s, electronics, and even chances to win free trips.
Because double really is better. Also available in diet.
For a limited time, get double stuffed points when you drink lemon-flavored Pepsi NFL Kickoff and earn lots of cool stuff twice as fast.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
Try it now. Jimmy, get in the car.
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Pipe wrench. Hey, Jimmy?
I'm poolside with John Graham, MVP of the Graham Honeymoon. John, what was the key for you this week?
Wow, I just really wanted to come out here and play my game, get the latest info on my fantasy players, then set my roster for total domination.
Can you describe your emotion?
Excited, proud, stuffed. That buffet's pretty robust.
Okay, back to you guys in the studio.
Be an ESPN MVP. Manage your fantasy teams, get live game casts, exclusive commentary, and more with VCast, only from America's most entertaining network, Verizon Wireless.
Race fans, now you can customize your own driver apparel items only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR. Customize a t-shirt or fleece any way you want it. Add your name, favorite driver's number, signature, and even sponsor logos. With a wide variety of drivers to choose from, you can make your gear unique to you. Shop now and have your customized gear delivered to your home before race day. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore. NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
Clear by 15 over the 12.
Sun about to go down on the West Coast and the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. We're past the halfway point. We've gone 133 laps. We've got 117 remaining in this one. Dale Earnhardt Jr. still fighting a little bit of a loose condition in and off and running in the 18th spot right now. The problem is he's 37 seconds behind race leader and teammate Jimmy Johnson, which means he's about 6 seconds away from being lapped.
Now, Dale moved up just a couple laps earlier while we were on break and got a little bit faster, didn't he, Phil?
Yeah, he did. Actually moved to within a couple tenths of a second of the very fastest laps anybody was running. So he needs to see what he does this lap as he crosses the line. He's about 0.3 of a second off our teammate and leader right now, Jimmy Johnson, on that lap, but 29.7 seconds behind Jimmy.
We see him back on the top again. We'll see if he can pull back away.
This is a situation where a very good race car for Jimmy Johnson is putting quite a few cars a lap down. Bobby Labonte just goes a lap down. He was running 22nd. 21st on the racetrack is the 10 of Patrick Carpentier. He will be the next one to go a lap down. And again, Dale Jr. running in the 18th spot. So we desperately are looking for a caution before we go a lap down.
Little wiggle down there, up off of 2. Just got a little loose off still on exit. I'm sure they're going to keep working on that.
During commercial break, we also heard Dale Jr. give some feedback to Tony Eury Jr. saying the car's still rolling over on him.
Yeah, he's got a feel to where we've heard him talk about left front bump stop load. He's got a feel to where his car is very loose again on exit. He's got a feeling to where his car's propped up on the left or down on the right or rolled over is what we call it as a driver. And apparently he doesn't like that right now.
Yeah, I said he was 29 seconds behind a while ago. It was actually, unfortunately, 39 seconds. So right now he's only about 5 seconds ahead of the race leader, Jimmy Johnson.
And again, that wiggle, we saw it coming out of turn 2. Now the sun's not an issue. That's not in the spectra of his vision when he comes out of turn number 2. So it's a situation where Now he can obviously focus on driving and focus on the competition, but his concern right now is that loose condition in and loose condition off. And we're seeing it again as we ride along. We can feel that car kicking out behind us.
Yeah, it seems like it's just about the exit of every corner. Dale Jr. is having to grab a little bit of steering wheel there and correct back to the right.
See, right up against that wall. How difficult is that as a driver to have a loose condition in your race car and still run within about 2 feet of that wall?
That's when it's the hardest. That's why you hear drivers say that they can't run the high line when they're loose, because you want that extra room to be able to correct your car back to the right. And when you're up against the wall, there's no room to go without hitting that wall. So it takes a lot of focus. That's one of the parts that makes it very hard to run a 500-mile race, to keep that focus and to stay off that wall.
The D-shaped front stretch.
You can see he was out of the throttle way early. He's backing up the corner, trying to get a good run on exit, trying to do everything he can to get that bite up off so he doesn't get loose. You see, it worked out well for him. He backed up the corner quite a bit more this lap.
Yeah, we'll see how that computes on his lap time. The last lap he ran was a 43.7. Jimmy Johnson is running in the 43.20 bracket, so we'll see if that lap helped Junior back in that corner up.
And Phil, obviously you're a lot better at math, but if it's a half a second difference, and
really loose in, backing the car to the corner free band. It's a little better off than last time, but it still needs a lot of work.
That was 0.2 of a second better, Brad, that lap than it was a lap before he ran the 43.50, where Jimmy ran about a 43.30. This lap, Jimmy ran a 43.50, so we'll keep an eye on that. But Rick, as you mentioned, your 5 seconds bump ahead of the leader in the half-second lap is going to take about 10 for him to get you.
Yeah, 10 laps and we could go a lap down, which is not what Dale Jr. wants to experience again here this week, as he suffered a week ago at Bristol, going a lap down early, right? Really at the start of the race.
No pressure from the 12 there, still about 20 back now. He's got the 48 about 20 behind him. 48 is the race leader, running behind side.
Junior was never able to get that lap back at Bristol, and that's not what we want to have as a situation here in California.
That's a nice surprise.
Jimmy Johnson has a 9-second lead over second place right now.
Yeah, he just ran a fast lap. He just ran a 43.22. I'm looking at the scoring monitor. That's at least a 1/10 of a second faster than any other car on the racetrack, and at least 2-3 over most of the cars on the racetrack that are running up front on the lead lap.
You see the lap leaders, and it has been dominated by Jimmy Johnson. He will actually in this race leading the most laps. He's already led 132, so nobody can lead more laps than he has. So he'll get 10 bonus points for this race. Jimmy Johnson coming into this race in the 4th spot points-wise. That beeping is the radio. A lot of times it's a low battery that we'll hear.
Yeah, a lot of times Dale Jr. had a little bit of trouble with his radio at the start of the race. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but you heard him talk about his earphones and how he had the volume turned all the way up. Might be a little dirt in there. It's hard to tell on one of the connections, maybe a loose connection. I'm sure they'll get back to the shop and take a look at that.
And sometimes, Brad, as you put your helmet on, you can actually slip one of your earplugs out a little bit as you pull the helmet over your ears. So that lap, Dale Jr. ran a 43.47, which was his fastest lap that he's run in a long time.
Yeah, he's working real hard to back his entry up to the corner and not get that loose up off that we've seen a couple laps here. It seems to be paying off for him.
Now, we were on pit road on lap 111. We're just completing lap 143, so we're getting close to another green flag stop here in California.
We took a poll and asked what Americans want, and unanimously they said Free gasoline.
Free gasoline.
Free gasoline every day.
How about $2,900 in free gasoline every day?
You know I like 29.
Shell is giving away $2,900 in free gasoline every day, plus thousands of other prizes. Just pick up a game card at a participating Shell station. Scratch off the gunk and go online for your chance to win.
Hurry in today for your game card while supplies last.
Our team just got stronger.
I think Dale will be able to take it to a new level.
Become part of this winning team. The National Guard.
Paper jams occur, usually on a page that's pretty important. So you open flap C, press the tab, and check tray 3, but nothing's there. Like when you tried to print that email of the top 10 things you'd like to see Wonder Woman do.
I found this. Ah, get out!
But with Monday will soon come the glorious return of Monday Night Football on ESPN. So when life hands you paper jams, make paper footballs.
Dude, can you believe it? We're about to tuck into some World Championship barbecue. This is the place. It's the Jack Championship Barbecue at Fridays. They went down to Lynchburg, Tennessee to the greatest barbecue competition in the world. Grab the winning sauce and put it on some of their best dishes. And it starts at just $5.99. Where else would you want to be? Just keeps getting better. Give me more Fridays.
Welcome back to Feel Better Fast, the show that delivers rapid relief. John from Nashville, what's on your mind?
My girlfriend says I need to get off the couch and get in shape.
Hey, try skipping those nachos to reduce your drag.
That or try taking a lap around your living room every time we pit.
How about trying a different girlfriend? What?
We're live on the air. What's on your mind, caller?
The guys are waiting. Get quick advice at feelbetterfasttv.com.
Car is that much better. Just simply handling better. Shoulder, you got them 30-second tires.
Listening into communication back and forth between driver
Yeah,
and
you got a chance to go under the hood if you like.
A caution has come out, and they're mentioning going under the hood on this race car.
Well, Phil, as you know down there, it looks like they're going to make a bump stop change. They're going to add a shim into the right front bump stop and change the spacing on the car, so it changes the load on it.
Middle of the backstretch here. The 18 car will keep on going there. Simple.
And Phil, they'll have to go under the hood to make this change, won't they?
Yeah, they will, and I think right now that they're pretty much at the tail end of the lead lap, so I don't think, I think it's a situation where let's do it now because he's going to come in.
I want more right front spring down into one. It's real rough trying to dive down in there. And I think when we put this spring in, it smooths it down so much. I'd really like to have a little more right front for the entrance here. Both the ends, really, I think it picks that entrance up.
There's the over-the-wall guys.
Yeah. Right now,
we'll put a rubber in the left rear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's 18 cars on the lead lap.
Okay, works.
Dale Jr. is the 18th car. So good time to do it. Good time to make the changes that are going to take a little bit longer. And
4. Behind the 18 there, 4,500 Dakota up here, 10 away. 5, right there.
2 rounds out of the left rear, too. 2 rounds out of the left rear. Take your time, your last car, so we're just going to do it right.
5 away.
5 away right here. 3, 2, 1, right here.
He's not going to go under the hood to do it. They're going to go reach right in there, Phil, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. Also going to put a rubber that's already hanging there. DJ Richardson is going to grab that rubber and slid it in the spring.
Win.
Now, for the fans at home, what they're trying to do, Dale Jr.'s asked for more
4,500 there, all clear.
Right front bump stop load. What he's trying to do is get that car propped up on the right front, keep it from rolling over like we've heard him talk about earlier.
Stay low, they're going to
and we'll see if that works for him.
Turn 1 down low and 3.
Now, will this eliminate that little dust that we've always seen come out for the right side?
Exactly. That's exactly what it should
pressure
do.
light still flickering. That's full speed. Yes, sir. It seems to hurt the performance. Center off the corner to the flag stand.
And so we've come off pit road, and we have had 5 pit stops up to this point. We'll be right back with more from California.
Your credit card, your driver. Want to get in on the action? You can with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Beep. Hey, Mary's phone. Mary doesn't have AT&T, which means we've got no bars here in this podunk little town we just moved to. So thanks for the call about how Michael Phelps is right down the street, signing autographs, taking pictures, telling hilarious stories about how much he loves Chinese food. Yeah, we're not gonna get that message. One day we'll look back at this and laugh. Or cry!
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places.
Any more questions?
Nope. This is the one I want. Cars.com had me prepared before I came in. I used my cell phone to get the car listings and pricing info.
Smart.
Yeah, otherwise I was gonna have to go with plan B.
What's plan B?
Oh, I was gonna have you fight with Glondor in a stone circle death match. You should definitely step outside the circle, yeah, just to avoid any confusion. Glondor, let's pack it up.
There's one place where the only thing brighter than the stars in the sky are the stars on the track. One place where history is made season after season. One place that always earns its reputation for racing perfection. One place, Richmond International Raceway. It's the final race to make the chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup, Saturday, September 6th. Get your tickets now at 866-455-RACE or visit RIR.com.
ESPN, how can I help you? John Anderson is at extension 5634. There you go. Oh, Stan, got a message for you. Production meeting, 2 o'clock.
Welcome back to Auto Club Speedway.
There's a crane over on the turn 4 outside the track, shining lights on some of it. Some of it's annoying. It's bright as hell right at you.
I say we knock that crane away.
Or at least to get his lights turned off, one of the two.
I always remember going up to a softball game and the guys that have their headlights turned on. You're like, come on, you got to turn your headlights off. It's the same thing with a crane. You can't come to a race with a crane.
Air conditioning booth and go there and turn it off.
I think they just called me out.
This thing's kind of light over here in turn 1 and 2, but it's hardcore over in turn 4.
That may
I see
be
that
a
real white one down there in turn 1.
You know,
yeah, that's
that may be
turn 4. Turn 4.
That may be a camera platform with a light on or something. Is that possible, Rick?
I wouldn't think that there'd be a light shining down on the racetrack from a camera platform. Normally, the lights that you see at a racetrack, especially the ones on the inside of the track, point behind the cars. So when the cars go by, that's when they're illuminated. That way it's not in your vision. The ones that are down low. See the ones you can see back behind the cars? They point from the back forward.
Cars on the lead lap, according to the scoring.
Yeah, he's definitely talking about something outside the racetrack. He's definitely not talking about the lights that are on the inside.
On a crane, and normally cranes around a racetrack hold our cameras.
Yeah, generally cranes hold the cameras up, but you know, some racetracks would just have some foreign objects. Milwaukee comes to mind. There's houses on the backstretch that have porch lights, and as you go by, there's billboards and they flash, and it makes it look like the caution lights are on. So.
We just had a great shot there, just the one before this, of I think what he's talking about. You could see a light that was shining, and it was shining right at the racetrack. And it was when he was coming, I think, through 3 and 4.
Doing a good job, man. You got 100 laps to go, so get after them.
Yeah, take a look at this here. That light right there in front of him, that's what he's talking about.
Very bright.
There's a light, yeah, very bright and annoying, obviously.
Yeah, and look how much lower it is than the lights that light the racetrack.
You run laps as quick as the 3rd and 4th place car. Everybody's sliding around. Jeff made about the same adjustment you did. We'll see what happens.
You hear the boss up there trying to pump up his driver. This is one of the intangibles that comes from driving for Hendrick Motorsports. To have an owner like Rick Hendrick, he always gives you the feeling like he's on your side. And I'm sure that's a big confidence boost for Bale here.
Down on pit road before the race, Brad, Rick came by and spent a little time with Dale Jr. and talked to him, and then came up on the pit box and talked to Tony Jr. and he's obviously still up on the pit box right now. So, but Rick cares about all 4 of his teams like that, as well as your nationwide teams. Yours in the 5-car that's had various drivers this year.
Green here. Got the 24 and the 6 behind you there. We are 16th place coming to the green.
And as a driver, that means a lot to you.
Lights are back on. Lights are back on. We aren't going green there.
Now we're 100 laps to go in this race. We've seen that we can go 40, 41, 42 laps on a fuel run. So that means there's at least 2 more stops before the end of this race that they will have to come back down on pit road.
You are exactly right there, Rick.
I do the math.
Nice math there.
Doing the math, Phil. I had to take my shoes off to make sure I got those numbers correct, but.
That's it about being top 3 fast, even if it's a sounds good. It's the truth. No, I was just saying that's good to hear.
There you go. So the positive feedback is helping.
It accounts for who it's coming from, but it is good to hear.
If you get tired now, I'll take over, okay?
Mr. H, that's what he's called at Hendrick Motorsports. Everybody calls Rick Hendrick Mr. H. So Mr. H is just trying to pump up his driver here and
keep him a little loose.
Keep him a little loose. You know, sometimes you get in the middle stretch of the race and you're frustrated, you're hot, and you know, you don't always make the best decisions. So anything you can do to kind of loosen yourself up certainly helps out.
Hey Phil, what's going on down there on the pit wall?
You got Boss Man there pumping up our driver a little bit, huh?
Yeah, they've been picking at each other all year about. He said when the car got perfect, he was going to drive. So he said we ain't got it perfect in a while, so he was going to drive it anyway. But they've been picking at each other all weekend. So it's good to have Rick here on the box, and it's a lot of fun. The guys enjoy him being around the racetrack, and you know, we're just trying to get this thing figured out. You know, it seems like I'm having to go backwards on all my adjustments to get it to do right. So we'll just keep doing it backwards if that's what it takes.
There was some pretty significant changes on this pit stop, wasn't it, Tony Jr.?
Yeah, we've done a lot here. We put a rubber in, done a lot of air pressure. Just put a bump stop, and we know what that does in the right front, so it should be a little bit tight right here.
All right, thank you, bud.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm excited about this change, Phil. I think this is the right call. We'll see how this works out.
Bring again. All clear in front of you here. All clear in front of you. Clear by 1 to the 24. Still lined up inside there. Still lined up inside.
How difficult as a
Be
driver
up top 3 wide there. 77's in the middle. Still up top 3 wide. Still up top 3 wide. Still 3 wide there. Still 3 wide. Still 3 wide. Still 3 wide there. Still 3 wide. Outside 3 wide still. All clear. All clear.
Charging into 1, charging into 3 with major adjustments to your race car. How difficult is that?
Top 3 wide there.
It's confidence.
Still up top 3 wide.
He believes in his crew chief.
There.
He believes that Tony Jr.'s made the right adjustments, and he's going to dig hard here and try to do what he can for him.
Inside of 31. Inside of 31. Just the 31 there. On your tight. Enter your door. Enter your bumper. All clear. All clear.
Remember, Brad, he asked for a little bit of help, something to lean on with that right front.
Outside there, the 18 by himself. Enter your door. You're pulling him. Enter your bumper. All clear. All clear. Clear by 1. Clear by 2.
It's working, guys.
When Tony Jr. put that spacer in that right front bump stop, I think that gave him a lot of confidence, don't you?
Yeah, it never hurts when you get the adjustment you're asking for as a driver.
15 car, enter door. Enter door, clear the 15, just the 42 there. Just the 42 car, enter door. Enter bumper. No inside, enter bumper there, the 42. Just the 22 down there. Now 42 is with you. Just the 22 down there.
If nothing else, Phil, that's just confidence when your crew chief makes the adjustment you're looking for.
You're pulling him. Still there. Still inside there. Still inside. Clear. All clear.
And remember, even when the car early in the race was pretty good, it was never that good on the beginning of the run. It took them quite a few laps to really get good. So it looks like by far this is the best the car has been on the short run.
Yeah, we're moving on up. We went from 18th to 12th. It's a good little run.
And again, early in the run, which is even bigger because we've seen him back up at the beginning of runs to start off this race. Still a little wiggle there as he came out of 4.
Good save there. Outside by himself. No pressure from behind. Enter door. 17 by himself. Clear by 10 behind you to the 42. Still outside. Still outside there. The 17. Enter door. Still outside. Enter bumper there. Outside.
Look at him roll the bottom.
Clear the 17.
Very good.
2 outside right there. 2 outside. Just one. Just one. The 84 there. Just the 84. Still there. Still there. Still outside there. 22 back. Still outside. Just the 84 there. Enter door. Still there by himself on your tight. Still outside there. Clear behind him if he gets you. Still outside there. 84 enter door. Enter door. Still there. Still outside there. There you go. Still outside against the wall there. On your tight there. On your tight there. Still there by himself. 17 2 back. Outside. Still there in the middle of the track. Enter door. Still there.
Wow.
Enter door. All clear. All clear. Good job.
Huge run through the center there. So obviously that tight condition that he's fighting in the center, that has been corrected, or at least it looks as though it's been corrected, because he's rolling through the center great.
Yeah, that was 2 times in a row right through the center of 1 and 2. He was able to gain so much on those guys. The car's looking a lot better right now.
He's got a little bit of air packed up behind him with A.J. Allmendinger on his rear there. Gets him a little loose, but I think his car will come back to him.
Car. Inside by himself.
A.J.'s racing him hard.
Yeah, early.
All the way at the bottom there, 17-3 back with a run on the outside, so clear by 1 in your mirror there.
I shouldn't say early. 93 laps to go in this race, but yeah, they are racing like we're down to the final 20 laps.
A.J.'s a hard racer. This is how he races. He likes to go and go hard.
Well, remember, A.J. is racing for a job, too, because there's some rumors that he may not be
clear
back.
By 1 over the 17. He's clear by 5 to the 18. 2 car is a lap car.
With that team next year. Don't know if we can believe that or not, but that is
still
a rumor in the garage area.
Car up by the wall there. Still outside. Still up there. Still there, the 2. Still outside there. Still there, the 2 car. Outside, got the 17 with you. Still the 2 outside at your door.
So you can see Dale Jr.'s hands right here. Let's see how his hands move into the corner.
Outside there, the 2. Still outside, middle of the track, all clear. All clear. 17, 2 back with you on the bottom.
You saw him just saw on it a little bit, but not big like he was before. You saw big hand movements before. Those were just small hand movements. So that certainly it's handling better.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr., restarting this race in 18th, has made his way up to 11th, battling to get in the top 10.
When you're used to always doing something with a cigarette, it can be hard doing it without one. But if you can relearn how to drive without cigarettes, then you can relearn to do anything without cigarettes. Introducing X, a new way to think about quitting.
Ode to the Subway Big Philly cheesesteak. If freshly baked bread, melted cheese, and a mountain of juicy grilled steak ain't brotherly love, what is? The Subway Big Philly cheesesteak. Subway, eat fresh.
Jimmy, Casey, Dale, yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power in your car. Unleash all your horses. Get fantastic savings on Q horsepower synthetic and Quaker Steak now at Walmart.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with Wrangler.
Wrangler Jeans Company. With new fits and new styles. Wrangler. Real, comfortable jeans.
Monday night, SEC and Pac-10 heavyweights meet as the Vols battle Rick Neuheisel and the Bruins. ESPN College Football Primetime. Fresno State Rutgers at 4. Tennessee UCLA 8 Eastern. Part of ESPN Kickoff Week presented by Gillette. College football lives here.
Race fans, log on and...
Welcome back. As you see, a beautiful sunset here in the Fontana, California area. 89 laps remaining in this one under caution once again. It's debris on the front stretch. that has brought out the most recent caution on lap 161.
Pit road will be open.
Closing in on potentially one more pit stop after this.
Like Darlington here, I figure we need to get some tires.
This is a very important call here. He can take 2 tires here. He's only 15 laps in.
Right now.
We just heard Dale Jr. say I'd like to get 4.
Dale Jr. wants 4. I'm sure Tony Jr. was really thinking about taking 2 here and getting the track position.
We had only gone about probably 13 laps of green flag racing.
4, we're doing 4. Doing 4. Simple.
Just
They're
wanted that
working.
feedback.
500 at the cone there.
They're working on the caution light at the flag stand. They say it's loose as well.
I think he keeps on coming down here to
in the right rear, guys.
Wow. So caution light had brought out a...
Say that again, George. Junior TJ was talking all over you. Put them 3/4 of the round in the right rear. 4 tires here, bud.
10 away.
Right around is 9. 5, 4, 3, 2. Right there. Whoa.
They need a big stop here.
Putting a round in the right rear. 3/4 of a round.
Go hard. Go to the wall. Go hard.
Great stop.
Hard. One coming outside. You got another one. Go, go.
4,500, one outside the 17 car. 4,500, 4,500 there. Just one outside. 4,500, one outside there. 4,500 to the cone. Clear behind the 17. Watch, stay low there. Stay low there. I don't know what these guys are all stopped for.
Brad, Tony Jr. does such a good job of guiding Dale Jr. out of the pits, because that is a crew chief's job.
And so back on the racetrack, looking at a top 10 restart as they're working on the caution light here at the racetrack.
We took a poll and asked what Americans want, and unanimously they said,
free gasoline. Free gasoline.
Free gasoline every day.
How about $2,900 in free gasoline every day?
You know I like 29.
Shell is giving away $2,900 in free gasoline every day, plus thousands of other prizes. Just pick up a game card at a participating Shell station. Scratch off the gunk and go online for your chance to win.
Hurry in today for your game card while supplies last.
I get out and I ride with my buddies every weekend, you know. We go out and get after it. Like today we hit one section when everyone stopped, second guessed it, and I just kept going. Rock here, rock there. I just got a handful and there she went.
True all-wheel drive, new active descent control, legendary ride and handling. Polaris, the world's toughest ATVs. Polaris Power Play sales event. Get to your participating dealer for up to $800 in rebates and as low as 3.99% APR on select ATVs.
Meet the boy NASCAR calls the best thing since sliced bread. E60, Tuesday at 7 on ESPN.
That's one monster case of athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It gets rid of your athlete's foot. Hey, it can even keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Actin Tenactin.
It's time for a shiny new start. It's time to save water and money. It's time to make my old kitchen new again.
Give your kitchen and laundry room an easy upgrade. The Home Depot has energy-efficient appliances from top brands like GE, Maytag, and LG. And right now, get 10% off all appliance purchases of $3.99 or more.
The Home Depot. You can do it, we can help.
Wouldn't it be nice if everything in life came with a worry-free guarantee? Well, at Rent-A-Center, everything does. With our worry-free guarantee, we'll match any competitor's price. No credit hassles, delivery, setup, and service included. Love it or your money back. Rent-A-Center. We make it easy to make it your own.
Working on some night moves here as the sun has gone down. We're completely under the lights at the Auto Club Speedway of California. What a gorgeous sunset you see off to the right, the San Bernardino Mountains. And this 2-mile racetrack right at the base of those mountains. We're closing in on 87 laps of racing to go, as Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart this race in the 11th spot. Now out front is the 16 of Greg Biffle. And we heard earlier Dale Earnhardt Jr. reference the National Guard troops, and obviously his thoughts are with...
Hey, Junior, you got a copy, buddy? Yeah. You're in 11th spot, and the top 5 guys got 2 tires.
Jimmy's the first car with 4. He's the 6th spot.
10-4.
You got 6 up on the last 2 or 3 laps, so if you get 6 more, you'll get up to 4th, okay?
That's my objective.
You hear Mr. H talking to Dale Earnhardt Jr. I was talking a little bit about the National Guard troops that Dale Jr. mentioned earlier. 3,000 troops have been deployed to the Louisiana area, and just so that you know, on channel 361 here on DirecTV, coverage of Hurricane Gustav is taking place right now as they're making that hurricane is going to make landfall. They're talking about 2 a.m. coming up this evening or early tomorrow morning, and so you can watch continuous coverage on channel 361. Those that are in harm's way, obviously, they're supposed to be getting out of that area, and if you're worried about family, you can tune in. Again, channel 361 will give you all of the coverage taking place down in the Gulf area. Field about to get back underway as we are on the West Coast right now. No hurricane other than the turbulent racetrack that we're watching. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart 11.
Get ready. Bring a green.
With 85 laps to go.
The 20's one back behind you. Still lined up inside. Still lined up inside there. Inside the 38. 20 still 2 back with you. So all clear there. All clear.
Now, Rick, we saw him get a lot of spots on the last restart. Interesting to see if this adjustment he can gain a few more.
Right in front of him for position on the racetrack is that 17 of Matt Kenseth.
Just 1 inside there, 2 inside there, 2 inside, just 1 inside, just 1 inside the 15. Inside, gonna be in the middle there. In the middle, 3 wide, clear up behind the 17, 1 inside, clear up behind the 17 there, no pressure on the 20, just the 15 inside, you're pulling it. All clear, all clear.
Inside.
2 inside, 2 inside. 2 inside there. Still 2 inside, 2 inside. Still 2 inside there. Still 2 inside. Get the 1 inside of your bumper. Still 2 inside. 2 inside. 2 inside. 15's on the bottom, 1 in the middle. Just 1 inside now. All clear, all clear, all clear.
Dale Jr. working to the bottom of the racetrack now. A little bumping going on just in front of him. Travis Quapple and Casey Kane. Kane trying to get by very close there as those 2 cars are almost trading pain in front of Dale Jr.
Outside the 28 there on your tight. 2 outside, 2 outside, 2 outside, still 2 outside. Just 1 outside the 20. 1 outside the 20, all clear. Clear by 2, clear by 2. Still clear by 2 there.
Now, you heard TJ say clear by 2 several times there. As a spotter, the reason why he says that.
Clear by 1 over the 18 and 20 lines up behind you there.
Dale Jr. knows the 20 car was on the top, and he's expecting him to have a very large run
66 there, 00.
on
Still
corner exit.
There. Still outside, and have 2 outside there, 2 outside, 2 outside. Still 2 outside there, 2 outside, just 1 outside the 00 there. Just 1 outside the 00 in the middle of the track there. Clear, clear, 20's almost run outside. Outside there, 20 car outside. Just the 20 outside by himself. Enter your door. Enter your bumper there. Enter your bumper, all clear, all clear. Good job.
But he says it twice right there because he knows that Dale, as a driver, is going to be concerned about that 20 car having a big run on exit. And the last thing Dale wants to do is come up in front of that 20 car if he's got a big run on him. And he'll know that Tony Stewart won't have anything to do but to run over him. He won't have any choice. So he's trying to give Dale some confidence. That's why he said that twice to let him know.
And the problem is that Dale Jr. cannot see Tony up there. He knows he's up there, but he can't see him.
Exit's real slick on the right rear. Real slick. Nice.
Still inside the 5. Still inside there. Inside the 5 by himself. Still there. Enter your door. Enter your door by himself. No pressure from the 20. 20 still 2 back with you. Enter your door. Enter your bumper. Clear. All clear.
Yeah, Phil, that's one of those things a spotter can do for you to just give you confidence,
Inside
help you out.
There, 20's 1 back from you. Inside. Inside at your door. Still there. Still inside by himself there. Still inside. Still inside at your door. You're pulling him. At your bumper. Still there. All clear.
TJ's doing a great job right now of talking to his driver and keeping him pumped up, keeping him informed.
Remember, our teammate Jimmy Johnson restarted in 6th spot because he took 4 tires. The 5 guys ahead of him took 2, and Jimmy has now already got back to the lead with about a 3/4 second lead over Greg Biffle.
7 seconds behind race leader Jimmy Johnson now. Greg Biffle has dropped to 2nd. Carl Edwards 3rd. A.J. Allmendinger 4th. Brian Vickers is 5th. Good runs for those 2 guys. Ryan Newman has moved up to the 6th spot. Denny Hamlin is 7th. Kevin Harvick 8th.
A little bit loose off, or it's looser off. My fucking ass.
I'm not sure it can get any looser off than it has been earlier. I mean, he's had his hands full all night, and we would think, well, and you guys mentioned that the potential could be the track could get looser when the sun has gone down.
Yeah, it has definitely cooled off down here, Brad. It's considerably cooler than it was when the race started, and continues to cool off.
And so as the track cools off, the driver's temperature heats up. We'll see if we can hang on to that 12th spot, maybe break into the top 10. We'll be right back.
One of the biggest challenges for geoscientists is trying to find the oil and gas that's hidden below the surface of the Earth. Lately, our researchers have developed a new technology called R3M. You can't see it and you can't feel it, but the Earth has electromagnetic waves. And if you build the right kinds of listening devices, you can make sense of those waves. So using those tools, we can supply more of the energy that we need with less of an impact on the environment.
Cheez-It packs so much real cheese in such a small bite, people are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go... Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
10 to go right now, smoke 10. Have some fun today, boys. Do we do?
10 outside. Come on.
The middle. 29 times. Go. You're clear. NASCAR to watch him. Come get you some of this.
Follow the drama with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile.
That's the way we get it done, boys.
Live team chatter, live radio broadcasts, and real-time stats. Available on the new Samsung Instinct only from Sprint and only on the Now Network. Text NASCAR to 7777 or visit sprint.com/speed.
Awesome job, boys.
Here's something to celebrate. A new Applebee's Neighborhood Value. Endless favorites starting at $9.99. Choose from sweet and meaty riblets, panko-crusted shrimp, or golden delicious chicken tenders. Your choice, all you can eat, starting at $9.99. Be ashamed not to have a cold beer with that. It's an all-you-can-eat dinner, but you gotta hurry. Endless riblets, shrimp, or chicken tenders, starting at $9.99. Only at Applebee's. It's a whole new neighborhood.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back. We have had 6 cautions today, not under caution now. Green flag racing. There's green on top of your screen. That is indicating the drivers that are locked into the chase as they run on the racetrack. If you're in red, you're outside of the top 12. If you're in yellow, you're inside the top 12. So the guys that are in red trying to fight their way into that top 12 position so that they can make it into the chase for the Sprint Cup, final 10 races of the season. Wow, what a situation there that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is fighting. He was all the way down under the apron. Look at his hands as he is trying to get grip in this race car.
He is working for the weekend.
Wow.
Yeah, they put 3/4 of a round of wedge in that right rear jack screw on that last pit stop, and I think Dale Jr. said it's a little bit looser than it was the previous run.
Clear by 4 over the 44 there. He's clear by 8 to the 20 behind him. He can run the bottom real good on both ends. So clear by 2, clear by 1.
And that can be a tricky adjustment, Phil, because sometimes you'll put a turn in the right rear and it'll loosen you up. Well, other times it'll tighten you up as you get that rear wing up in the air, it'll make a little more rear downforce. So you never know exactly what that adjustment's going to do.
And that really has changed. You know, several years ago, you pretty much knew what every change was going to make, but the way now that a change like that will affect the aerodynamics sometimes will override what it does mechanically to the car. You will be tightening the chassis mechanically, but aerodynamically it does the opposite.
Loose, man.
And that's one of the many bugs that the teams are still trying to learn on this
I'm trying to
COT
fix you
car.
up. I took a little air out of that right rear. I guess it just takes all the feeling out of it, so we'll go the other way.
It is extremely loose right now.
Taking it out, it's going to hurt it. That makes a lot of sense to me anyways. I bet this shit no lower than you have.
Dale Jr. again fighting a loose condition, and we talked about it all race. That really has to wear on a driver because he has got his hands full at every turn of this racetrack.
Well, it's hot in California today, and the more you move, the hotter you're going to get. And as you can see, his arms moving left, right. That'll wear you down. It'll make it even hotter. Your body brushes up against things in the seat. You're just working harder, and so that wears you down mentally.
Last time coming out of 4, we saw his hands sawing back and forth on the wheel. This time, not as much. 12 seconds behind race leader Jimmie Johnson. Jimmie Johnson continues to tack laps onto his laps led. As a matter of fact, the last time he went by the start-finish line, it was 165 laps that he had led. And right now, if he continues on to win this race, he would tie Mark Martin as far as the most laps led by a race winner at this racetrack. So a very dominant car right now for Jimmie Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s teammate. You see back in '98 when Mark Martin won this race, he did it by leading 165 laps. Jimmie Johnson continuing to add to that so he could be a record setter tonight as we've completed 180 laps of the 250 schedule.
Caution is out there. Got one sitting in the bottom of 4.
The 7 of Robbie Gordon gets
Thank
spun
fucking
around.
God, man. Put the air back in the tires so I can get going.
We're hearing that the 18 potentially had a tire going down, so extremely timely caution for the 18 of Kyle Busch. Robbie Gordon spins, team owner Mr. H, Rick Hendrick, watching on patiently. Obviously, he's got a great car, and Jimmie Johnson on the racetrack right now. Dale Jr. still searching for that grip on the racetrack.
You know, Brad, that's amazing that you can have a teammate like Jimmie that's running so well. And right now, you know, the rest of the 3 Hendrick cars, you know, essentially struggling a little bit. Obviously, we've documented the struggles that Dale Jr. is having. Jeff Gordon right now runs a number of positions behind us on the racetrack, as well as the 5 car, Casey Mears, being a lap down, and Jimmie Johnson just making this race a shambles.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. They've got something figured out there. Chad Knaus is one of the smartest in the business, that's for sure.
So as Jimmie Johnson seems to have a dominant race car on this evening.
Drink bottle wouldn't be full. That fucking hose is another 2.
There's a little feedback going back and forth between driver and crew chief.
Dale was talking about his drink bottle. This is the time of the race where you get real thirsty as a driver. You're a little worn down. You've had a couple long green flag runs. I'm sure he's looking for something to drink. And you get dehydrated about this point in the race too. This is when, you know, you've sweated a lot of liquids out of your body. You're frustrated, and like we said, he was working real hard, sawing the wheel back and forth, so he's been sweating a lot. And he's looking to rehydrate.
Running in the 13th spot, you see the guys about to go over the wall. Again, they're going to be making some adjustments on this race car. Try to go the opposite direction. It got very, very loose.
4500 right there
for Dale Jr. And now on pit road, they'll make 4 tire stop. And it looks as though another chassis adjustment.
10 away. 5, 4, 3, 2, right there.
Going back on the right rear adjustment.
adjustment too. Looked like they put a little wedge in the left rear. It looked like.
Clear behind the 17 to the wall. 4,500 all clear. 4,500 all clear there.
Well, he accelerated pretty hard out of his pit stall.
4,500 there. 4,500 to the cone. 20 to the side. All clear. All clear.
Yeah, Phil, it looks like they reversed the adjustment from the previous run. Not only did they go back on the right rear, but then they went to the left rear and went the opposite way.
What the hell? Where's all that grass come from?
And so Dale Jr. makes his way back on the racetrack. We'll be right back with more. Stay with us, lower left corner.
Agreed to have myself doubled in size so that you never forget that new lemon-flavored Pepsi NFL kickoff gives you double Pepsi stuff points.
With double stuff points, you can earn lots of cool stuff twice as fast, like MP3s, electronics, and even chances to win free trips.
Because double really is better.
Also available in diet.
For a limited time, get double stuff points when you drink lemon-flavored Pepsi NFL kickoff and earn lots of cool stuff twice as fast.
Hey, Coach Billick, the silver ticket promotion is back. Drink cold, refreshing Coors Light, and you could win NFL tickets.
Very good, I like that.
Hey, Coach, I've got a lucky horseshoe.
And I've got a leprechaun. If you combine the two, then you're talking about between a 95 and 98% chance of winning.
Look for the official entry code inside special packs of Coors Light for your chance to win NFL tickets.
Coach, can the leprechaun refresh his buddies with your Coors Light?
As long as they act like men, I will treat them like men.
Thanks, Coach.
This is my living room. This is my tool shed.
This is where I hang out with my friends.
This is my driveway.
This is my home.
This is where I like to pass.
From dirt tracks to asphalt ovals, for drivers and fans across the country, there's no place like home. Visit NASCAR.com and click on NASCAR Local Racing to find a home track near you.
Man, I love coming home.
Some would say the letter C stands for the car in NASCAR. It doesn't. C is for the final chapter, the ultimate checkered flag. It's for cementing a place in history. It's being calm like Kenseth, confident like Carl, and creative like Kyle. It's clawing through high-caliber competition under cold-blooded conditions. C is for champion.
The chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup begins on ABC Sunday, September 14th.
I don't know. I didn't notice it yesterday, but I thought it was yesterday.
What he's talking about not noticing is the fuel situation potentially causing problems when he's trying to get out of the turns, you know, getting off of turn 4, getting out of turn 2, getting back into the throttle.
He's going to be dropping back here eventually. He's got a penalty from pit road there.
Yeah, Brad was talking about when Dale Jr. mentioned that his fuel pressure is only about 6 pounds, that these Hendrick motors run about 8 or 9 pounds of fuel pressure, and Dale Jr. is wondering if that may be hurting him at the low RPMs from the center of the corner off the corner.
It's hard to tell, Phil. I mean, he still has fuel pressure, so he should have fuel. You know, obviously it's not at the number it should be. It's hard to tell if that would hurt his performance or not.
You would think if it was starving for fuel, you would have no fuel pressure.
Exactly, yeah.
And he also said it wasn't like it was stumbling or anything, that it was not getting fuel. It just doesn't. He said it felt like it was down a cylinder coming off the turns.
Yeah, and he said he didn't really notice it yesterday. Never got a look at the gauge while they were practicing yesterday to know if that's what it was like yesterday. So it's something that you know, they'll get back and look at and see if there's any situation there.
Now again, another
this
major
is the racetrack of all racetracks, ain't it?
Another major adjustment that they just did moments ago. We had
You're saying you like it or you don't like it.
There's Rick Hendrick talking.
Look, last out here. I mean, where else can you pick? Hey.
So the communication continues between.
Out there, you know, it's just hit and miss. So do the best you can. You got 66 laps, 65, I guess, when you get to the break.
Been a lot of communication between race owner, team owner,
One to go at the line.
and driver Dale Earnhardt Jr. We had a email come into us from Carl out of Wheaton, Minnesota. And Carl, first off,
pretty badass. They sealed it every year.
talking about the sealer there, but Carl mentioned, first of all, he's learned more in 90 minutes to 2 hours.
Lap car's coming up the inside there. He gets 20 of the 07 and the 6 in your mirror there. And 20 can't run the bottom, and all he can run that middle groove there.
Learn more with watching with Brad Keselowski up here
I'm gonna look if I can find something that works.
than he has watching any other network
Yeah, you do pretty good
of
on the bottom
NASCAR.
there. And the restarts we think pretty good. Even when you put it up top, I mean, you're still competitive, so just go where you got to go.
Obviously, Brad, we appreciate you joining us up here, and we hope you stick with us. Maybe to the end of this race, if that's okay with you.
I'll tell you what, this is a
Arrow
lot
make
of
you a
fun.
little more racy here the first 2 laps.
Sure it will.
This is the seat to have for all those folks at home watching. You have got the best seat in the house.
Under the caution for the 7th time as we're about to get underway once again. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart in the 12th position. In front of him, the 84 of A.J. Allmendinger. Behind him, the 20 of Tony Stewart. I mentioned that email we'll talk about a little bit once the race starts going again. But Carl mentioned the changes that have been made.
All right, coming to the green here. Back the outside a little bit on 4. I'll call the green.
Tony Jr. has really thrown the toolbox at this thing up to this point.
Yeah, he's made some great changes. 2 runs ago, I felt like they really made their car better. Dale passed 5 or 6 cars on the restart. I think this is going to be another good change. We'll see how this works out.
Pace car is in.
Yeah,
I like
Brad,
this call.
they undid the last change and then went a little bit more the other direction.
All clear in front of you there. No pressure to the 20. Clear through to the 20 line up inside. Just 1 inside down there. Just 1 inside there. 1 inside still. No pressure for 20. 20 still 3 back. 1 inside. Inside the 8 car. By himself there, just the 8 car. 21's with you. Inside the 8, all clear. All clear. 2 outside. 2 outside. 2 outside. 2 outside. Just 1 outside the 84. Just the 84 out there. No pressure from behind. Clear up behind him if you need it. Still outside there. Just the 84. Just the 84 there. 2 outside there, 2 outside. Still 2 outside there. Still 2 outside there. Just 1 outside the 84. Just 1 outside the 84 car. Still just the 84 there. Just the 84 outside. Still there at your door. Still there at your door. Still there at your door there. 2 outside here. 2 outside. 2 outside. Still 2 outside. 20 come over the run on the outside. All clear behind 84, all clear by half. Clear by half over the 20. Outside the 20 at your door. Still outside there at your door on your tight there. 2 outside, 2 outside. Just 1 outside the 19. Still outside, still there. Just the 20 outside there. Still outside by himself. And the 19 trying to go with him outside. 19's at your bumper there. Still there. Still outside, just the 20 there at your door, middle of the track there at your bumper, still at your bumper, still there, still there. Clear behind him, step 07's got to run on the bottom there, inside. Inside by himself there, no pressure from behind, at your door, still there, at your bumper there, still there. All clear behind him if he gets you.
Motor seems to be running good at the end of the straightaway, that's for sure. Yeah, got a good pull on that 07.
You know, the bottom screen here is as you have 3 different pictures on your screen. The bottom screen is actually the camera that is on the top of the race car.
There. Just 1 inside there. Just the 07 on the bottom. No pressure from behind. No pressure from behind there. So clear by 3 to the 24.
That camera is actually like a disc that sits on top of the race car, and it can rotate left and right so that you can see to the left and right of the car. So I noticed at one point in time, Brad, you almost jumped out of the seat because it looked as though the car was like really loose or
I thought we were spinning out.
Yeah. So we don't actually control where that camera is pointed.
At your door,
but that's
clear, all clear, clear.
As a driver, the roof cam is what we see and what I'm used to. So when I watch this roof cam here on the bottom of the screen, this is what I'm used to as a driver. So when I see the camera change while I was in the middle of the corner, as a driver, that tells me we're spinning out.
Right.
So, you know, I hit the panic button while watching on TV. But for the viewers at home, that's just adjusting the camera for your pleasure. But for me, it's panic. So.
Yeah, you look like you're about to strap into your seat. Like, whoa! 60 laps of racing remaining. Out in front, it's still Jimmy Johnson, almost a second now that he's got over second place Greg Biffle. We run in the 14th spot, trying to get by that 20 of Tony Stewart. He took a position away from us, but now it looks like Dale Earnhardt Jr. is able to stay right on his back bumper.
Dale looked really good in the center of 3 and 4 behind Tony there. Let's see how this car works right here.
Yeah, he had a nice run on Tony through the center of the corner.
T4's looking outside there. Outside by himself there. At your door. Clear by 5 of the 6 behind him. All clear by 5.
It's good to see that 24 car making some improvements. We need to get that car in a chase for Hendrick Motorsports.
Looking down 3 cars in the chase for the Sprint Cup at the end of the season. We'll be right back with more from California after this.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out. Right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Did you know every Sunday a football fan goes without watching their favorite player?
According to a recent study by DirecTV, over 50 million fans live away from their team.
It's a condition known as displaced fan syndrome, or DFS.
I first contracted DFS when Peyton moved to Indianapolis, then again when Eli went to New York.
Thankfully, DirecTV has a cure.
Never miss a moment of your favorite team. NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Every game, every Sunday.
Help fight DFS.
Make the call.
John Anderson is at extension 5634. There you go. Oh, Stan, got a message for you. Production meeting, 2 o'clock.
It's Toyota's National Clearance Event, the perfect time to get an amazing deal on a new Camry. With Toyota Camry's low cost of ownership, reputation for legendary quality and reliability, not to mention its remarkably fuel-efficient 31 miles per gallon highway rating. It's no wonder Camry has been the #1 selling car in America for 10 out of the last 11 years. Hurry in. The Toyota National Clearance Event ends soon.
Everything okay, Carl?
I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently. I taught him that.
Aflac, proud sponsor of NASCAR and Carl Edwards.
Welcome back, NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV from the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. Dale Earnhardt Jr. One of the things that's not like the other, we want him to be faster than any other car on the racetrack. And right now, he just gave the feedback to Tony Eury Jr. You got it back to where it was. Thank you. Your Hotpass hot shots and where they run. Jimmy Johnson leading the field. 4th is Carl Edwards. We run in the 13th spot. Jeff Gordon now back to 15th as we're able to get by him and move back up toward that top 10 that we're looking for.
So clear by 12 over the 66, man. Good job.
TJ Majors, the spotter, is just trying to pump him up. Dale looks good here. Just needed a few laps to settle in and get in a rhythm. And he's got back by the 24 car, got by the 20.
Yep.
He's making some progress here.
He's got the 07 of Clint Boyer in front of him for position on the racetrack, and he's only about 0.7 of a second. When we talk about Clint Boyer, he's back in that 12th spot, and he's got about 16 points on David Reagan, who's outside looking in right now for the chase for the race. Casey Kane, 41 points out of that 12th spot, a very difficult position for him to be in. Has had
race in the 07 and the 84 in front of you there.
Had a couple wins already this season and is on the outside looking in.
I'll tell you guys, Jimmy Johnson continues to run about 0.2 of a second faster than any other car on the racetrack, and a half a second faster than most. What an incredible pace Jimmy set this entire night.
2 seconds separate he in second place right now. Greg Biffle 2 seconds behind our race leader. Again, a reminder, those of you that are watching very closely to the hurricane situation taking place in the Gulf, Hurricane Gustav supposed to make land this evening. You can watch on channel 361. Again, over 3,000 troops have been deployed for the National Guard into that area. Here on DirecTV 361 will give you continued coverage of what is going on there in the Louisiana and Texas area as Hurricane Gustav is about to make land here in the United States.
Dale Jr. gained a considerable amount on the 84 of A.J. Allmendinger that lap, over 0.4 of a second, and that is the battle for position.
Yeah, car looks very good here. He just needed to settle in rhythm. Got mixed up with a couple cars there on the restart, and now he's blown back by him.
Into the 24, no pressure.
I'll tell you what, Brad, we really appreciate you coming in here and joining us. Boy, it's been spectacular. We've had a lot of comments.
There, outside at your door still. Still there at your door. By himself there. No pressure from behind. Just the 84 right there with you.
What a great perspective you've been able to give us, so we appreciate that. And I know that you're a busy man. You're a driver.
Still
obviously in
there,
this
middle of the track at your door. Still there at your door. Still there at your door there. At your bumper. Still there, all clear. All clear, all clear.
Driver in this sport that we love, and a lot is demanded of your time, so we appreciate you giving us a little bit of it here.
Well, thank you. It's been great to be here. I got to be here for the last race of the season for Chuck McDonald, producer, going to do some NFL, so that was cool. Appreciate being a part of that experience, and had a lot of fun. Hopefully all the fans learned a little bit from my perspective. We
definitely have, and we appreciate that greatly. And again, you're welcome back anytime.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to have to do this. You guys have got a lot of cameras. This is the seat to be in. You know, if you want to learn what it's like for a driver, this is it. You know, all the radio communications, the different views. I wish I could see all these things while I was driving a race car. I might make some smarter decisions.
Oh, I think you got TJ Majors to help you out.
I do. I have TJ. Fortunate.
Run there. Still all clear. Inside at your door. At your bumper. Still there, clear. Clear low, 84 trying to look outside, all clear, good job.
Looks as though now the exit of the turns, he's getting a little bit better momentum.
Well, I'd like to have had the bottom there, TJ. You can work with it a little bit next time.
Dale was talking about the 5 car. He'd like the 5 car to kind of roll over a little bit for him and give him the bottom, because the 5 car is a lap down, I believe, running in 25th. So he's just looking a little bit of help from the teammate.
Getting close to being inside a fuel window, so if a caution would come out here in the next 4 to 5 laps, we would expect to see the entire field come down pit road for potentially the final stop of the night. We know they have to come down one more time. The last time we were on pit road around lap 182, we completed 203, so we've gone about...
Stay slick on the right rear. Getting in and out.
Gone about 21 laps. So again, thank you, Brad Keselowski, for joining us. We're slipping away to commercial break. We'll be right back with more Dale Earnhardt Jr. from the Auto Club Speedway of California.
Honey, I never said we were exclusive.
New cheesy bacon tender crisp. Chicken so good you'll cheat on beef. Only at BK.
Whoa! That's one monster case of athlete's foot. Hit that with Tough Actin Tenactin. It gets rid of your athlete's foot. Hey, it can even keep you from getting athlete's foot. Get boom, Tough Actin Tenactin.
I'm here with Casey Kane to introduce the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Just drive safe for 6 months.
And Allstate will send a check right to your mailbox.
Because the best drivers in the world deserve. Wow. Like I said, accident forgiveness, part of Your Choice Auto, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Great, just one more. I'm super sorry about your commercial.
Should you use Valvoline just because these guys do? Well, yeah. More top NHRA crew chiefs use Valvoline in their own cars.
What will happen when you win the ultimate NASCAR performance makeover? Picture this. Your car before, your car after. Your wardrobe before, your wardrobe after. Your race weekend before, and your race weekend after. For the ultimate NASCAR performance makeover, go to NASCAR.com/makeover and enter to win. Hey, we'll even make over your dog.
Monday, the day 73% of paper jams occur. So you press the tab and check tray 3, but nothing's there. But soon, Mondays will mean Monday Night Football on ESPN, when life hands you paper jams, make paper footballs.
Coming up on SportsCenter, we've got full highlights and analysis from Fontana, plus one hitter or no hitter for CC Sabathia. You tell us. And which team will win more games this season? The Patriots or the Cowboys? SportsCenter, next.
Welcome back. Jimmy Johnson continuing to lead and continuing to dominate this field. He's got a 4-second lead over the 16 of Greg Biffle. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has said we've gotten back to where we were, but that still is a handful as Dale Jr. works around this racetrack, running in the 12th spot. In front of him is the 07 of Clint Boyer, but just, well, about a second and 2/10 is the difference between those two right now.
Yeah, Dale Jr. ran faster than the 3 cars running in front of him for position. The 07 of Clint Boyer, the 12 of Ryan Newman, and the 18 of Kyle Busch. He's about 3 seconds behind Kyle. Kyle right now runs in the 9th spot.
So looking to break into that top 10 here at California. The last 2 fall races, a 5th and a 2nd for Dale Earnhardt Jr. So a top 5 would be spectacular. Looking at where he's running on the track, he would lock himself into the chase. Again, finishing 40th or better tonight does that for him as long as he starts the final race before the chase in Richmond. Then a 42nd or better, and we haven't led a lap up to this point, and we're not going to lead the most laps, so the last line there somewhat not in the picture. But Dale Jr. looking to clinch that spot, be able to focus on those final 10 races of the 2008 season. Look for that elusive championship.
I wish I was just a little bit tighter. All the way through the corner, in and off especially. Nice.
Dale Jr. ran the exact same lap time that Clint Boyer did, the guy we're racing for that
Clear
11th
by 7
position.
over the 84, racing that 07 and 12 up there. The 2 is a lap car.
Again, 1.4 seconds the difference between Clint Boyer in front of us and us. And there you see exactly what Phil was talking about. 43.53 on lap 209.
Just got loose in. I mean, it's hard to be consistent. Loose.
We're in that window now, Rick. We've completed 210 laps. That means if the caution flag were to come out, everybody would be able to make it on one more stop.
One more shot at it here. Still clear by 5 over the 84. Still runs the very bottom on both ends, just like you.
Dale Jr. running that high line earlier in this race, right up against the wall. Now he starts to duck down to the bottom of the racetrack. Again, the colors. Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, I was going to say, remember, he told us before the race that he felt like the group would move back down the racetrack as nighttime came on the racetrack. So he's right back down where he thought he would be.
I was going to say the colors on the top of the screen. Green locked into the chase. Yellow in the top 12, but not quite locked in yet. And the red is within striking distance of making that jump into the top 12, but just outside of the top 12. And so you see David Reagan outside the top 12. Jeff Burton locked in. Tony Stewart in the top 12, but not locked in as of yet. So the final races of the 2008 season before we get into the chase. This one and Richmond next week. And then the 10-race run for the chase, the championship of the 2008 season. Jimmy Johnson looking very strong, trying to make it a three-peat.
You know, Rick, I know Jimmy has clean racetrack.
Found a little rhythm. If I can keep it, I can do all right. But this kind of, the way the car is now, just be careful not to overdo the tightness, Junior. It's been really easy to overdo it.
There you have it, the final feedback before the final stop.
Let me try this again.
If your PC doesn't run like it's supposed to, if your internet connection is unreliable, even on a so-called fast connection, even if your brand new computer isn't as fast as it ought to be, you might not have any real problem at all. FinallyFast.com free performance test will immediately diagnose any hidden problems and show you how to get more speed on any computer. Plus, FinallyFast.com provides you the software you need to get your computer up to peak performance by getting rid of all the nasty junk files, spyware, adware, and registry errors that make even the best computers freeze and crash. Find out why Ascentive has been featured in Newsweek, Forbes, and the Wall Street Journal. You could save hundreds, even thousands of dollars by taking the Finally Fast performance test first.
I'm booted up. What's that URL I should look at? FinallyFast.com. Hey, my computer's fast. Finally. FinallyFast.com.
Do you know Game Day? Go to collegegameday.com to find out. ESPN College Game Day built by the Home Depot. Saturdays at 10 a.m.
At TireRack.com, we don't just sell tires, we test them. On our test track and on real-world roads. We stock nearly 1 million tires. That's the largest selection anywhere. And Tire Rack delivers to you or thousands of our independent recommended installers, usually in just 2 business days. All this at prices that won't leave you flat. TireRack.com. Research, buy, deliver, install.
Armadillo, mankind needs you.
Mankind can wait. This superhero is building his own Capital One credit card. I want airline miles, a low interest rate, and a heroic picture of my family.
Surprise! Guacamole.
Personalize your card at Capital One Card Lab. Choose your rewards, interest rate, even upload your own image at CapitalOne.com.
Honey. What's in your wallet?
Welcome back. Working on some nice moves of our own. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running 12th. 11th is the 07 of Clint Boyer. He's holding on to a 2-second lead now over Dale Jr. Behind us, the 84 of A.J. Allmendinger. And you see where he is on the racetrack.
Ford might have had off the turn forward. Still pretty bad off the two for some reason. That apron's doing something in the front end to help me off for him.
It's out here. Caution is out.
Caution comes out once again with 33 laps to go.
A little bit too free in and off.
This may be the last time that Tony Jr. will be able to adjust on this car. See if Tony Jr. can tighten this thing up a little bit in and off the corner. We heard Dale Jr. talk about the car getting better off of 4. They said it was maybe something that he was doing running across the apron that was helping him. Sometimes, Rick, you run across the apron, it actually will kind of add a little bit of wedge to the car. So that may have been what Dale Jr. was talking about.
And right now we're under our...
The 07 there is going to peel off and hit stall. You are 10 away.
Our 8th caution. TJ Majors letting him know that Clint Boyer will pull off, and then Dale Jr. will be 10 away from his pit stall. Rick Hendrick remains
Pit
on
road
top.
will be open this time. 4,500 to line. Take your truck up high there. You're 10 away at the 07 there. He's going to peel off. He'll be 10 away.
Coming out of turn number 4, they make the hard left turn. They move on to pit road for more than likely the final stop of the evening.
4,500. Away.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, right there, close.
No wrench in the back window this time. So whatever Tony Jr. is going to do, he's going to do it with air pressure.
Go hard, go, go, go. Clear behind the 7, go to the wall, go to the wall.
4,500, all clear there. Watch 12 there. 4,500. 4,500 there. 4,500, just the 12 inside, no pressure behind him. 4,500 to the line.
So the field makes their way back out onto the racetrack. Dale Jr., the GPS saying that he will restart in the 12th position. Now we'll be right behind that 07 of Clint Boyer. Interesting apparel, headgear here. Strapped on there, he's got his Hans device holding that one on. Appreciate
Looked like
that.
the wheels were spinning on the back of that car.
Definitely.
That'll probably do it for stops there unless we get a late caution there.
Here's info.
So 30 laps remain. It is the sprint to the checkered flag. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart in 12th. Actually, just in front of us is going to be the 12 of Ryan Newman. So he's holding on to the 11th spot. Clint Boyer is running 10th. Your top 10, it was Greg Biffle that got out in front of that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. It's only a matter of time, though, as Jimmy Johnson has been extremely strong all race long. He's led the most laps. If he goes on to win this race, he will have broken the record for laps led by a race winner. Mark Martin held it back in 1998, led 165 laps. Jimmy Johnson runs second. Denny Hamlin third. The 99 of Carl Edwards is fourth. Kevin Harvick fifth. Matt Kenseth, Kyle Busch, Casey
You want to
Kane.
go when you get back over the line. Bottom line car's been inside there. 30 to go right here.
David Ruderman is running ninth. Then again, Clint Boyer holding on to that 10th spot.
Hey, were you on more information there, like when you're passing that 2 car? You kind of broke up in the middle of it.
Yeah, he was in the right side, right front A post, and I couldn't tell whether I was going to need to come off the corner on the inside of him or not. I didn't know whether I was going to be on the inside or not. So I throttle like 3/4 throttle so I don't way clear. So if you can just tell me that I'm going to be clear, you know what I mean? That way I can just get more throttle. I lost too much going down on that straightaway.
Probably, so I'll try to let you know before there.
Yeah, just in that area, straight out of the A-post there.
Have fun.
Only 101, you know, you ain't got to do it in the heavy traffic. You just cover the back in the heavy traffic like normal. Boy, getting laughing guys like, shit, you can do it.
10-4.
You know, Rick, I started to say, and then
The one car got the lucky dog there. So got a bunch of lappers up the inside here.
before we went away to commercial break, that I've been watching the scoring monitor.
There, if they try to run you low on the front stretch, if you're underneath them there, all they do is mess both of us up because then the car behind them gets a big run on the outside like the 00 did to us.
Yeah. And 28 and 38.
Yeah, it was a 28.
Yes.
And 10-4. -0 bar.
0 bars.
All right, come into the green. Check the outside a little bit. Running 12 here. Be 28 to go.
What I was saying is I've been watching the scoring monitor, and every single lap, Jimmy Johnson runs the fastest lap time and just keeps driving away. Obviously, he's got a Craig Biffle to contend with right now, but as you mentioned, Rick, I don't think it'll be long, and then he'll be set sail again.
About to go back to green flag racing. You see the flash bulbs going off as the field comes back in front of the grandstand.
Get ready. Get ready. Green, green, green. Still lined up inside, Mr. 30 runs right with you there. Still inside there. Still inside, 30 runs right with you. Inside the 77, by himself there. Still inside, clear low, clear low.
Little wiggle there out of Ryan Newman.
All clear, outside by himself there. No pressure from behind. Outside the 12, enter door, enter door. Still outside there, he's gonna, 6 trying to go with him. Outside, enter door there. Outside, still outside the 6 there. So just one outside there, one outside, outside, outside the 6. So outside there's the 6 car, be clear up behind him. Clear up behind the 6, 42 is coming with a run there. Outside, outside the 6. Clear low, outside. In the middle 3 wide here. In the middle 3 wide, in the middle 3 wide still. Clear high, clear high, clear high. Inside, clear low. 2 inside, 2 inside, 2 inside still, 2 inside, 2 inside, 2 inside still, inside, 2 inside, clear low. That's a 42 car there, inside by himself. 2 inside there now, 2 inside.
That 42 car just got into our left rear quarter panel.
2 inside there, 3 inside, 3 inside. Just the 42 there now. No inside there. Just 1 inside the 42. Inside the 42 car there. Still there. Enter door. You're pulling him there. Enter door still. Still there. Enter bumper. Still there. All clear.
So back up to 13th, Dale Earnhardt Jr. The 12 of Ryan Newman in front of us. Again, that 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya continuing to push the issue. Now Junior with a big run coming on to that 12 of Ryan Newman.
Outside the 12, just an 83 with you. 83 is 1 back with you, still 1 outside the 12. The middle of the track there, enter door. Enter door the 12 car. Be clear behind him if you get you all clear. All clear, 83 still 1 back.
All 4 of these cars for position. The 6, the 12, the 88, and the 83.
Remember that 83 car, Brian Vickers had a penalty on his next to the last pit stop. Had to go to the tail end of the longest line. That's what's taken him so long to get back towards us.
Now Dale Jr. on the back bumper of the 6 of David Reagan. That 12 has gotten by the 6.
Outside the 6 there, still outside all the way up by the wall there. Still there at your bumper. Still outside there. Still outside the 6. Clear, all clear behind the 15 if you need it. All clear, all clear. Just the 15 there. Side by side your mirror, the 15's outside by itself. At your door. Still there. Still outside there, the 15 on your tight there. 83's on the bottom with you, just the 15 outside. Still outside there, still there, still there. Clear, all clear.
Again, a reminder as this race winds down, about to kick off is the NFL Sunday Ticket. First official regular season game is this Thursday. Can you believe it? Well, better yet, are you ready for it? If you haven't purchased NFL Sunday Ticket yet, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS after the race. Sign up before the season starts with up to 14 games.
It's still a little bit free, but that's probably better than being tight.
Well, it's not actually free, at least the NFL Sunday Ticket isn't, but with up to 14 games each week, you can watch your favorite team no matter where you live. 5 payments, $57.99, a total of $289.95. Call tonight. This offer is good until November 1st, so you want to get on the phone right away.
There you go. Outside by itself, no pressure behind. At your door still. Still at your door, the 12 car. Up by the wall still. Still outside there. Still outside at your bumper, right on you there. At your door there, the 12 by itself. Still outside there. 6 come with a big run on the outside. Still one outside. One outside. One outside. Lined up out there now. 6 is at your door. 6 is at your door there. Be clear behind the 6 if he gets you.
Fighting for position. Looking to get into
Still
12.
Outside the 6 there. Still outside the 6. Got the 83 outside there. Just the 6 up there. Just the 6. One outside the 6 car. Still outside there, the 6. Be clear behind him if he gets 83 is one back.
Now that 83 looking low.
Still all clear, all clear. Outside, outside. Outside there, one outside, one outside. 2 outside there, 2 outside, 2 outside. Still 2 outside there, all clear, all clear. Good job.
Up to 11, running 13th, passes 2, gets into 11.
That was an extremely nice move right there, and that was music to Dale Jr.'s ears when he heard clear from TJ.
The 07 would be the next car for position in front of him.
There you go, man. Good job. Outside by himself, clear by 7 to the 83. Just the 77 there. Clear by 7 in your mirror to the 83. Outside there. At your bumper, still in the middle of the track there. At your bumper, all clear. All clear.
I killed him above the corner. He run the shit out of me down the straightaway.
Dale Jr. again, I think, referring to that feeling that he was.
There. Still outside there. Still there, the 8. Still outside. Still there. Outside by himself there. At your door. At your door. No pressure from behind. 77 still 7 back there. Outside. Still there. All clear the 8. All clear the 8.
He's talking about that feeling that he doesn't have as much power as he was expecting to have.
He talked about beating that 77 car through the corner, and then he felt like he was getting beat down the straightaway.
Still outside the 2 up there by the wall. Outside. Still there. Still outside there. Clear. All clear. You go, man. Nobody coming from behind here. Just the 41 there. Outside the 41. At your door there. Right on you there. At your door on you tight. At your bumper. Still there. Clear. All clear.
Junior continuing to get by the slower lap traffic on the racetrack. He needs to get by the 07 of Clint Boyer to break into the top 10, and that's where Clint is. We've got to pan out quite a long ways to get a view of that 07. He's got about, well,
That's about the best it's been. It's a little free for my taste, but it's doing okay.
over a second and a half the difference between the 07 and the 88 right now on the racetrack with just 17 laps to go.
On lap cars for us.
And by the way, if you were wondering, yes, the 48 is in front of the field. You see Clint Boyer, Dale Earnhardt Jr., the lap times. Dale Jr. making better lap times, but might not have enough laps left in this race to catch him.
I'm working on it for you.
He wants TJ to get these slower lap cars out of his line.
Outside there by himself. At your door. You're pulling him. At your bumper still. Still there. At your door. At your bumper now. Still there. Clear. All clear.
Miles remain in this race from Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. Dale Earnhardt Jr. started the race in 18th. Early on, he was able to break up into the top 10. But fighting a very loose condition on that race car has slid him back into the teens, the upper teens. He's been back as far as 18th. 17th and 18th. He's battled his way back up to an 11th spot now. As he's continuing to run faster lap times than Clint Boyer, the problem is not fast enough to catch him, potentially in 14 laps.
Yeah, beat him by another 1/10 of a second that lap. Right now he is a 1.25 seconds behind, so if we can beat him by a 1/10 of a second a lap
I've already told the 66 you want the bottom there.
for 14 more laps, then that'll be enough.
So looking for a top 10 finish at California Speedway. We have just one lap or one race remaining before the chase. If Junior finishes 40th or better, he locks himself into that chase as long as he starts the next race at Richmond.
Outside there. Still outside, middle of the track, at your door. Still there. Still there. You're pulling them at your bumper. Still there. Still there. Clear. All clear.
We'll continue to show you the differences between Clint Boyer's time and Dale Earnhardt Jr. looking for a top 10 finish here. Just 12 laps remaining.
No pressure. I already told the 5 you want the bottom also.
Clint was about 3/100ths of a second faster that lap than Dale Jr., so still have about 1.3 seconds difference.
Just 12 laps remaining. It'll be 11 when...
Still outside there. Outside. Still there. Still outside there. Still there. Still there. Clear. All clear.
Jimmy Johnson's gone by the start-finish line. 11 laps to go.
5 and the 26 are racing there. The 5 knows you want the bottom. Outside, middle of the track there, at your door. Still there. Still there at your bumper. Clear. All clear. All clear.
The 5 and 26 are running 24th and 25th on the racetrack. Our teammate, Casey Mears, in the 5. Coming up on the final 10 laps from the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California. Jimmy Johnson has put on a clinic today at this racetrack. He has a 1.5 second lead over Greg Biffle.
10 to go. Everything in front of you is a spot. Yes, sir.
Dale Jr. gained over a tenth that lap on Clint. Still about 1.3 seconds behind with 10 to go.
No pressure from behind. Nobody coming there. Concentrate on what's in front of you.
Way down on the apron again through 3 and 4. There's the 07. You saw the difference between the 88 and the 07.
Two 1,000ths of a second difference that lap between the 07 and the 88.
Clint Boyer feeling the heat now as he turns the fire up a bit on his racing machine. There's the difference. The 07 is running 10th. We're in 11th. 8 laps remain.
9 to go. Still clear by 20. That's 8.
Well, Dale Jr.'s keeping track. There you see 17 points separating Clint Boyer and David Reagan. One race remains before we go into the chase for the Sprint Cup. Some major changes made to this race car tonight. Upper right-hand corner of your screen, you see the difference between race leader Jimmy Johnson and Greg Biffle. It's almost 2 seconds, the difference between those two cars, as we have just 7 laps remaining.
He's racing that 07 up there. I'm gonna work on it for you.
Six laps remain. Jimmy Johnson, Greg Biffle, Denny Hamlin, Kevin Harvick, Matt Kenseth. They're the top 5.
Rick, how big is this for a guy like Kevin Harvick that's battling to stay in that chase? And Jeff Gordon, their teammate, he's running back in the 15th position. He's another one of those guys that desperately wants to get in his chase, and he's made his car better. He was back in the high teens not that long ago, so they're up to 15th, trying to wrestle a spot in the chase.
Nobody coming there. 38 knows you want the bottom.
Big night for Hendrick Motorsports. We continue to wind down. One race remains. Jimmy Johnson will lock himself in to the chase tonight.
Helmet mics, guys.
There you hear him say, don't hit those helmet mics.
Outside there, still there. Middle of the track, still there. Still outside, clear, all clear.
Four remaining. Big night for Hendricks Motorsports, looking to win another race here at California. Jimmy Johnson with 2 wins at this racetrack coming into this race. Jeff Gordon has won 3 times.
Three to go. Here's 3 to go.
difference has stayed about the same, 1.7 to 1.8 seconds. You see the lap times on lap 247. Dale Earnhardt Jr., 4th quickest on the racetrack. And again,
Rick, I think that can be a positive that we can take away from this race, and we may end up with an 11th place finish, but they helped the car throughout the race. Tony Jr. made a lot of major changes, and they've definitely made this car better at the end of the race than it was early on.
And during that interview that you had before he climbed into the car, Phil, he talked about the line was going to be up next to the wall at the beginning of the race, and then it would move down to the bottom of the racetrack toward the end. That's exactly what has happened here. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running the bottom of the racetrack now. The final lap, Jimmy Johnson looking for his 3rd win at the Auto Club Speedway of Southern California.
White flag this side by, clear by 20, clear by 20.
Jimmy Johnson with a 2.5 second lead over Greg Biffle, cruising down the backstretch and through 3 and 4. He will be locked into the chase. Dale Earnhardt Jr., as he runs down the backstretch, holding this position, will lock him into the chase. And another strong performance as Jeff Gordon looks to finish in the 15th position. Will help himself out. The checkered flag flies for race winner Jimmy Johnson. Coming out of turn 4, Jeff Gordon giving chase.
So all clear in front of you here, all clear in front of you, checker flag.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. coming home
Got 11
in
there.
11.
And 4. That's as good as you're going to get with this guy and this car here. That's just really weird. All I've done is freed it up all night long after that 3rd stop. Took 4 rounds of wedge out of it, blow the driver up 3 pounds, and put air in the left front. So it's just really weird what we had to do. Yeah.
Talking about the changes, almost opposite of what you would think. Starting 18th tonight, finishing 11th. Dale Earnhardt Jr. in that AMP Energy Chevrolet. Again, a reminder on channel 361 here on DirecTV, the coverage of Hurricane Gustav. So if you have family in the area and want to find out what's going on, again, already the first waves are taking place right now in the New Orleans area. The eye of that hurricane is supposed to make landfall just after the midnight hour. And so again, channel 361, a lot of National Guard members there right now. Let's go down and hear from our leader of this team, Tony Eury Jr. with Phil Parsons.
Tony Jr., I know you guys worked incredible. We just heard your comments on the radio that after the 3rd stop, you just kept loosening up, and the car was loose to start with. But to me, it looked like, especially on the scoring monitor, you helped the car. The car was better towards the end of the race relative to the competition.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely helped the car later on in the race, but, you know, it's hard. You know how to make a car turn, how to make it tighten it up, but it's just like when we done them first three adjustments and the car was getting freer and freer, and I told Rick, I'm like, I'm just going to do something crazy and just start going the other way, you know, and it started paying off, you know, but I was scared to death that it was going to get too loose, but it was the right direction to go, so I just kept doing it, and the car kept getting better and better. So it's I don't know, it's just something that we're doing with the setups now that we just need to kind of really pay attention to, but other than that, I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, it's better than most of the races we've been having here lately.
Well, the good news is now that you're officially locked in the chase, we can go to Richmond and try to learn some things and be ready for that last 10 race.
Yeah, Richmond's always a good track. I mean, I told Dale Jr. I think he can run a tricycle around there and finish in top 5. So, you know, we'd go there. I know he really loves running that track, and I enjoy going there. So, you know, see if we can't get some momentum. We had a test at Milwaukee the other day. It was pretty productive, and you know, we're getting ready to go to Kentucky here in about 2 weeks, so we'll see what happens.
All right, buddy. Good luck at Richmond.
All right, man, thank you.
So 11th place is the finish for Dale Earnhardt Jr., the AMP Energy National Guard Chevrolet team. Our king of the crew goes to Jason Dalrymple. He is the catch can man. And on this pit stop, watches the tire changer, lets the wheel go. It starts to roll out of the pit box. Everyone yells, tire, tire, tire. And Jason Dalrymple goes over and grabs that before it gets out of the box. So he is our king of the crew. Jason Dalrymple, an excellent job making sure Dale Jr. doesn't get penalized on that stop. Dale Jr. out of the race car as they pulled it into the garage to get it ready to load it onto their hauler. A lot of adjustments were made tonight, and a huge adjustment. At one point in time, they were changing things on the front end, things at the back of the race car. You take a look here. This is our shell made to move of the race. After they made the big adjustments, they made the move back up toward the top 10. Again, they were running consistently in the 18, 17 area, and Dale Jr. was able to fight back with an 11th place finish here this evening. Want to take a look at the point standings. After our 25th race of the 2008 season, Kyle Busch commanding lead over Carl Edwards. Dale Earnhardt Jr. 432 points out of the lead, but again, after our next race, all of that gets wiped out, and we will have the race for the Sprint Cup. Greg Biffle in 6th. He's got 187 points over 13th right now. The close race is 11th and 12th. 93 points, 17 points for Hamlin and Boyer respectively. When Greg Biffle starts the race at Richmond, he will lock himself into the chase for the Sprint Cup. Casey Kane still has a shot of making it. Again, David Reagan on the outside looking in, Phil. And by the way, we're watching you walk toward the garage. Did you see Dale Jr. talking with some of the Hendrick employees, sort of debriefing what took place tonight on the racetrack, the changes that were made, what the car felt like. Again, that flickering fuel pressure light raised some eyebrows as to what might have been going on. Dale Jr. talking with Jim Jenkins.
But overall, you know,
Took his helmet away.
it was looking good yesterday. I thought it was good today. Half the time I had no problem. Plenty of power. There's a couple times where you come off the corner and you're just I wouldn't pull in
Dale
behind
Jr. explaining to one of the Hendrick guys what that felt like off the corner when he would get back in the throttle, get some momentum, and then it just felt like the momentum went away.
The guy's getting the car ready to load onto the hauler.
Watch yourself, Dale Jr. I heard you talking to one of the guys about trying to explain to him what you were feeling coming off the corner. When you get back in the throttle and you know you're full throttle and you have momentum on somebody, but then all of a sudden the momentum goes away and they start pulling.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue in the fuel pump pressure that we've had earlier in the season, and we're thinking that it's the pump itself or the gauge is reading the pressure wrong, that there really is no issue. But when you're a driver and you see that gauge and flickering around and carrying on, getting low, 4 pounds, 5 pounds, and you get passed off the corner, you go, hey man, maybe we ought to take a little bigger look at this. I have no question that if there's a problem, they'll figure it out. But I might just be a driver there, just saying, hey man, I need some more power because I see my gauge ain't working, but probably nothing.
It looked to me like, and a positive to take out of this is the fact that you guys definitely made that car better towards the end of the race.
Yeah, we did. We really we ran good. We just didn't have track position at the end. We had it early in the race and we were running with them guys, but we had a good car. We just weren't able to capitalize. We did have a good car. I was happy about that. Tony Jr. did a good job, and Rick was doing a little work with us and cheerleading a little bit, and that was helping a lot.
It's amazing the changes that you guys made to that car. We heard Tony Jr. tell you that after the first 3 stops, he went the opposite direction and kept loosening the car up, and the car was getting better for you.
Yeah, I think, we didn't have forward bite off, and it was really bad. We couldn't make it worse, and when we were freeing the car up, it was rolling the center better, but not getting worse off the corner, so we're gaining a little time in the center of the corner. But we really needed to get the car up off the corner better, and I think we were looking at Jimmy's setup and my setup. We see some of the areas where we could have, where his stuff could help ours. At least that's what I think. So congratulations, Jimmy, and we're all in the chase, and so that's good. I got my chase hat on. I'm ready to go.
That's what I was going to say. Now you're locked in the chase for sure. Tony Jr. said you can go to Richmond next week. He said he can drive a tricycle around Richmond, so he knows you guys are going to have a good run next week and position yourself for those 10 races.
Yeah, we're going to take back our normal setup that we ran there last time, try to improve on it, and feel really good about Richmond. We've had some great runs there, and I'm glad that we made the chase this year. We a lot of people would have expected us to make it, but we didn't know when the season started. I want to thank everybody at Hendrick and all the employees and everybody that worked really hard to help us have such a good enough year to make the chase. And we'll try to improve a little bit and win some more races before it's over with and battle like hell for that championship.
All right, but have a great run at Richmond.
Thank you.
Speaking of Richmond, that is the next stop for NASCAR Hot Pass.
Next Saturday night, the Sprint Cup is back in Richmond for the Chevy Rock and Roll 400. It's the final race before the chase, and the mad dash for points has 3-time Richmond winner Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jeff Burton, Denny Hamlin, and Kevin Harvick ready to dominate and clinch their spot in the chase. Don't miss 400 laps of non-stop, side-by-side action from the action track. Next Saturday on NASCAR Hot Pass, only on DirecTV.
It's gonna be a rock and roll weekend. 8 o'clock when the show begins. Get on the phone, call all your friends. Tell them it's going to be.
Again, the 4 Hot Pass Hot Shots you can watch next week. Denny Hamlin, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jeff Burton, and Kevin Harvick. Earnhardt Jr. and Burton will be locked in. Kevin Harvick, Denny Hamlin, they're fighting to get in and stay in this chase for the Sprint Cup. Dale Earnhardt Jr., nothing to lose. They're looking for 10 more bonus points for the start of the chase for the Sprint Cup. It's been a very exciting evening here in Southern California. Dale Earnhardt Jr. starting 18th, another top 15 finish for him on the 2008 season. Again, the National Guard, we want to thank them for all that they do, and we hope that they are safe as they are battling Hurricane Gustav. We want to thank Chuck McDonald, our producer, for helping us out all year long. Have a great season in football, Chuck. We'll see you next week.
4,588 people to join the Route 88 membership drive for your shot at taking this ride from Dale's driveway to yours. Sign up at thedaljrfoundation.org before October 12th to be eligible. Prizes include a $2,500 gas card, custom floor mats, and Dale Jr. American Racing Wheels. The odds of winning are great, but helping Junior's Foundation is even greater. Visit thedaljrfoundation.org to donate and get your Route 88 membership today.